the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, 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 kilibaba. What I want? Yes, I do, but today, School TV. School. Yes.
Entertainment.
But say go to there. Go to there.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charge on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information.
22 minutes up to 8 p.m. here in Liberia. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever it is you're listening to us across the Spoon Network or any of our relay stations, we love to say welcome to tonight's edition of Liberia's biggest talk show, the Spoon Talk. And let me bring now on the former lead moderator. Now, I don't know if he's second or third or fourth in the pecking order when it comes to moderating Spoon.
I'm the former in everything. Former CEO, former lead moderator,
former football player,
former Ballet d'Or receiver, former world best, former African best, former National Election Commissioner, former Black Gina to CDC, former everything. Yeah, I am. Former everything.
Afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Diamond. How you doing?
I'm doing great. By this time, usually on the show, you will see Prince Maxwell already on.
Hi. You full of trouble again?
No, I just want to know if you've heard anything.
Yeah, but where is he? Where is Prince Maxwell? Where is Aaron Redmond Gray? Where is Dr. Richardson?
But Dr. Richardson was here yesterday.
Gibson Jeru? Where is Abula Mame? Come on.
Maybe, in my Prince mobile voice, in my what's his name? Well, Prince Maxwell, you can't make me call him Prince Moniba. Dr. Moniba,
I know you did that intentionally, so I couldn't help you.
Dr. Moniba wants to tell the Liberian people that he's very concerned with the fact that Prince Maxwell is now on the show. Stanton, you bring the pepper and salt to this show. Dr. Moniba is concerned.
That one, you creating problem. Listen, let me say, look, I would say this to you, Damo. While we wait for the others to come on, people need to listen and listen well. You have to plan for a rainy day in your life. If you think that you should eat everything now, you should even eat the seed, you will have no harvest. At least keep the seed to harvest and reap a harvest for the more. You want to eat everything and the seed?
I would not eating again.
But who need Appleton?
Oh.
That me go there. Then the people saying, okay, there you go. There you go. You're right there. I would say to you, this guy's going to come on. We're going to have a beautiful show. Fadika will be here. Duado will be here. Eugene, Lame, Fagon. Man, something about Eugene, man. He can give me a hard time. Yeah. Sometimes I can tell Eugene, I say, well, Joe, I fire you. Because you in Joe, yeah. Joe, I fire you and say, let me get away from there. But again, Joe, I fire Eugene. Look what Eugene doing to Joe, yeah. Let me ask you a question, Dama.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start some trouble before the rest of the guys join us. Let's just put ourselves in gear. But first of all, are we on everything, right? YouTube, everything,
yes,
right?
Yes, we are. We are.
Okay. Because I want CDC to Yemen. I want sedition to Yemen. And Yemen very well. I'm hearing that sedition have now praying for the second round. I have an advice for them, Dama. Don't pray for second round. Check anything to Joe Boyka and just walk up. Don't pray for second round.
Why?
You don't want it to beat you and they take all your clothes. You don't want it to beat you. It's better, right? You receive small beating than for you to receive massive flocking like market dog. I don't think it's in CDC interest to go for second round.
But what do you mean by that? You have to expound properly, Chief.
I will. I alone, yeah, I won't listen. You see what I just doing here? I let Fagon. This is organic natural juice. That Fagon
So
drinking
what you say? You not let Fagon.
No, I ain't a Fagon.
What do you
Fagon
mean?
drink sugar water and pour Henneken and pour. I don't drink and pour wine. No. Watch some of the guys if they come on the show, they're talking, they're sweating. You will know that person under the influence of something.
Of what?
You call it DUI. So figure out what DUI is.
Driving under influence.
That's what I'm saying. Influence or something. I'm not going there. Because we got a lot of stuff in the country. So if I go there, they will blame me. But that's what I go. Let me come back to what I want to tell you. I'm hungry though, but I will do this. There will be no way if CDC goes for second round. Let me lay this thing up first.
Mm-hmm.
They are praying to be in the second round. Because you know, Joseph Yima Boyka is already in the league. He massively beating them. But beating is different from flocking. You are Liberian, I am a Liberian. When your papa say he will flock you, it's different when he say he will beat you. Am I lying?
Yeah, flogging comes with some sort of intensity.
Exactly, the degree.
The degree is different. Yeah, from beating. Beating might just be 1 or 2 lashes there, but flogging means they've got serious issue against you, and they're not going to play with you.
And that's my thing. And I want Liberians to listen to this. And Liberians will hear us tonight. George Manawia can do anything. He can say anything. His people can run around on social media. I just tell the other people, just tell them, say, you agree. You just calm down. Shh. Who's your blood pressure shouldn't go up. People calling me, texting me. See, you see this one? My own friend Fagon calling me. Don Fadika will call me. All of them. I just say, shh.
Calling you concerning what now?
Mama, you see the one? Mama, you see what the person posted? Mama, I just say, shh. Remain calm. For God is still on the throne. CDC now, the police are in the position and say, just get us in the second round. Just push us in the second round with UP. Like right now, they have considered, they have agreed that Joseph Boakai is in the league. Joseph Boakai can win this one shot, one goal. It's not Lucky Shanko. It's one shot, one goal because he's a border. He's a senior player in politics. So CDC have come with the understanding and say, you know what we'll do? Just get us in the second round. But my advice to them, Dama, my advice to them, they get a commercial in America and say, you want heartburn today or you want a heartburn later? You want your flocking to be beating or you want your flocking to be flocking? And every Liberian following us today, I think they should tell CDC, sedition should say personal wear. If the final result is announced, accept it and leave. But, and only but, you do your yama yama for second round. Now we're going to calculate. Understand that if you go for second round, representative not running again. Am I right?
No.
Senators are not running again. Am I right?
No.
Let me lay this thing up for you.
They're not running.
Somebody called and said Florence Sando, or female, using the F word. How can you imagine that your whole woman you cursing like that?
If that's an actual woman, if somebody is not using the account as a fake
exactly
account.
But they don't use Florence name, just say Black Gina, then people will understand you. But let's move on. Let's move on. Let me say this to you. Welcome to Adu. I was talking to Damo because Damo been texting me all day for the late money we raised for them. He just see, where the money now? Where the money now? Where the money now? He been texting me all day. I said, I will harmonize that money.
There you go.
You know, you can bring your own confession out and just
I want to say thanks to everybody that contributed to the Cash App. We send the money to the guys, but I will harmonize the money for administrative purposes. Yeah, administrative purposes. We got to harmonize the money to balance the equation of sending and receiving.
Well, me and Dama going to Royal. I get in library. Me and Dama going to Royal. Going to eat. John was here. I want OE launch.
Thank you. But everybody in the interior, all over want to say, all I was picking up with Eason, all everybody that helped bring us the result. We have our tally sheets. We have all of our information. I did print store tally sheet yesterday. It's amazing from district number 8. Again, I received all of the tally sheet. I waited for Akaris to send me his tally sheet because when I'm ready to discuss about district number 8, it will hit you. Somebody won. It's not to get any confusion. Somebody won. I get all of Prince tally sheet, all of it. Somebody won. But let's move on. I am giving you tally sheet that is signed by the party. It's stamped by NEC official. That's what I have in my possession. I have the tally sheet, to tell you the truth, of the entire Maserado. So the yama, people can do it small, easy. It's fine. It's fine. I have the tally sheet for Bon County, the Western Cluster, Bombing, Cape Mount, and Bapalo. I have that. We're trying to resolve the tally sheet now because of what happened in Sano and Greenville. It's going to come in. Damo, you guys did extremely well. And I should say thank you. And my TT, thank you. Thanks to you guys. You did extremely well. You guys did better than 2020 election. I must tell you.
It was organized. Very organized.
You did better today. And again, I appreciate everybody that contributed to you guys. You can put a cash up as I'm talking, let people appreciate your more. Or you don't want to increase it?
So you must say, 3 o'clock in the morning, I'll calling you.
If people are calling me, you couldn't start calling me. I said, damn, prayer, you calling me. But to tell you the truth, you guys did extremely well. I'm very, very happy. I appreciate. We'll be going on the next website to be comparing our tally sheets now. When they call this place, we'll compare it, we'll look at it, make sure it's okay. Nobody's sleeping, Nobody playing fun here and there. It is why it is, because we are where we are. Let me tell you something. CDC is in trouble. Go on Facebook and see them writing tabata here and there. They are in complete disarray. They are in complete mess. They are in trouble. They know it. They know it.
Of course they know it. Listen to the chat rooms. But Stanton, I have to say this. Look, I'm listening to Debieta Brown Lasana giving the numbers. You know, this is simple data entry. If you build the platform, the sales spreadsheet can do this thing for you in 24 hours. I can say that by myself. You give me the 5,890 tally sheets. This is very simple. Why do they take so long? If you pre-build the platform, you can do a basic laptop computer can run this number for you. Why do we complicate this thing?
Our country called Liberia.
No, but Liberia, even in Liberia, given the tech school to do that thing.
Duado. And you get a tally sheet? You can call for a tally sheet in District 10. Will they change it? Will they say you can call in win election?
No, it won't change it, but the problem is my issue. The longer the National Election Commission takes, there is more, because we have a very highly illiterate population. You have to be very careful with these things. So you have to report the numbers. Now, I'm not going to say I'm going to rush them, but if you pre-build a platform, download in district number 5, you just plug in download number, the formula will do it for you very quickly. It spits it out.
So maybe they didn't build a platform like that, but you come into in the 20th century, not 2000 BC. Let's keep pause for a minute. Let's say something to this. Fagon, welcome to the show. I'm concerned here, Eduardo. I want us to stick to this thing because I was speaking with folks, right? CDC is now pushing, backing, negotiating to find themselves in the second round. They are, seriously speaking. I must tell you this. They have agreed that because of what we receive, the margin is so big between George Manawia and Joseph Yeman Puaka, they can only settle to go into the second round. But I have an advice for them. I don't know your thoughts. If I don't know what he received, you know what you are looking at. Every war room knows exactly what they got. But if CDC should do anything, it's to help them get into the second round. They want second round. They're backing for second round. They are negotiating for second round. But here we are today. You either take the whipping now or you get massively flogged in the second round. I'm going to pause because today will be strange. Today will be beautiful. And we will go into it bit by bit for our people to understand that there will be no way, if there is a second round, that there will be no way the flogging of George will not increase. But let me bring you in for your 2 minutes, Dualu, and we'll go to our brother Eugene for his 2 minutes. Then we will start the show.
What I want to say is, Stanton, to our people, we love you. Thank you for always sticking with us. Liberia, we're getting there gradually. I see the numbers everybody's waiting. I know the NEC will tell us they have two weeks until they finalize their reporting on these numbers. But at the end of the day, we have to quicken the process so as to remove every doubt. When you see Akaris Gray is fighting with Prince, the very reason why they're doing that, because it's taking forever for these numbers to come in. Everybody's going to claim something. When it starts happening, it takes away some of the credibility from these elections. Now, I will give it to the National Elections Commission. They did a great job. Little scrimmages here and there, but overall, this election was relatively calm and peaceful. We want to maintain this calm, maintain this peacefulness. But I want to say this when I wrote on my Facebook page today. It don't matter if you go or you can't, the tally sheet, number can change. Tomorrow is my birthday. I just want a great birthday presents from the NEC so they can understand this, because we want a peaceful Liberia. We're going to make this transition. President we are is history. That excites me beyond the bounds of anything you can imagine. To the audience, man, welcome to the show. Mr. Fagon, it's up to you, brother.
Pre-birthday to you, Mr. Dwalu.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
It's up to you.
Oh, man, don't rush me.
No, man, big back. Don't do this, man. Don't do this. Don't do this.
I did not come here to make plans with you.
No,
if
but don't do this.
Come back on your platform, you can tell.
No, don't do this. Don't do this. The man that said, it's up to you. You're wasting our time.
Nobody interrupted you.
You are about to.
Even Damu was saying now, quiet.
You are about to interrupt me. I saw you. You are about to interrupt me.
About is not the same as you
it is.
did.
It is. You are about to interrupt me.
About. Meaning I did not. Oh, that's a man.
You scared to be with me? You scared
No, I
to say
wanted
hello
Dwalu
with
to
me?
be here. Dwalu, you see me, so? I put in the discussion room. And you in the discussion room? I like to make my case and show proof.
He's not in the discussion room.
When you try to show proof to this man for a grandpa to get it, sometimes he tell you, it's too big for my screen. I can't show it. I can't do this. But when I mean get it, I do it out of respect for him. I don't want to release it to the public. So I do it out of respect for the platform and for him. But sometimes he don't appreciate it. I put a tally sheet in the discussion room. If you're not there, tell me so I can send it to you. I also put a ballot paper in the discussion room. Now, if you take your phone and you zoom on the pink tally sheet, like I am doing, yeah, all two are put. You see them? The ballot paper here and the pink sheet. You take the pink sheet, you tap on the pink sheet. You will see in number 1 on the ballot sheet is the name Edward W. Appleton Jr. Grassroots for Development Movement. I want you to verify because I don't want to stand up because I don't want to stand up to knock something on my head or maybe feedback.
But where you going with this feedback? Do your intro. You got your 2 minutes. I'm
Start rushing.
Your
if
2
you
minutes.
work
I'm
for
a
Ellie
feedback.
Johnson, go work for her. Let us serve the Grandpa here. If you look there, Dwalu, in number 1 on that ballot sheet, you will see the name Appleton Junior Edward W. GDM. Right? If you go down on the ballot paper, know your candidates, and tap on it, in that number 19 spot, in that number 19, second to the last, on the ballot paper, you will see VOLT, V-O-L-T, vote, which is the picture of Dr. Jeremiah Wapo. Now, if it is like that on the ballot sheet, definitely on the tally sheet, I repeat, on the tally sheet, if you look to number 19, there where you will see Jeremiah Wapo GDM. You looking at me? I better see Papi for my mouth. So today, when people started asking me, Fagon, who is this Appleton man? Where is he coming from? Myself asked, but who is Appleton? How can Appleton not get number? Appleton supposed to be in 1. But now, I see number Jeremiah Wapo, but I see GDM. Where to number 19? But when I go up, I see GDM. There is 2 GDM on the tally sheet. Look at me, Stanton. I do hoo-hoo. King Kong. We bring these things to Spoon Talk. We don't carry out and push it to the international community. Only on Spoon Talk we can break that kind of news. So now when we tell you, show our video or show our thing, don't worry. We do it out of respect for the network that is number 1 in the nation. Our investigation have concluded that NEC must take cognizance because there was no WAPO. And I'm going to send Dr. Jeremiah WAPO number to you so that you can get him on the line through your network again to report. Yeah, look at Stanton. Look, he's sorry for you. He disturbed. Like, how the hell the 2
I'm not disturbed. I'm waiting for you to finish talking your stuff. Let me move on.
You look there, you see Appleton with GDM. You count on number 19, Jeremiah Wapo, then you go see GDM. Which one of the GDM? Then you know why GDM mean? God damn me. I'm looking at it. Look at Twalo Ruffy. Twalo.
Oh, man, so, you finish your time up. Let's move on.
Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me.
No, but finish now. You alone can do the talking.
My man, and I mean you get a platform because we call dollar then here. Now what people say about Fagon, he's not serious. Sometimes you make joke with serious things because Fagon knows what he's doing. Fagon stays up all night looking at these things. Now, contacted Jeremiah Wapo. Last night he called me. We went through it. He called me just now. I said, I will get the number to you. Stanton will call you because I know you are disturbed and you will explain what you think. But Spoon is the best and the number one. First in news, best in entertainment.
Thank you very much, Fagon. I get a question for you.
Well,
Jeremiah Wapo, he reached out to you. He didn't see these things prior to the election day.
I tell you, say I gave you the man number.
I'm not calling him.
No, wait.
I'm going back to my story.
You see any two GDM on the lawyer Kennedy Sonny?
My man. I'll thank you for doing your intro. Let me move on.
So that on the talent sheet now, the GDM appeared. I had a man check.
Fagon.
Hey, man. Hey, una thing different from my own.
Fagon, thank you. Let me move on.
On the talent sheet.
Fagon, thank you for giving your intro. Brother Dwali.
So, hey, I'm sending the man number. Wait.
No, don't send me the number. Don't send me Jeremiah Wapo number. I got it already. Don't send it to me.
Oh, you smile.
Don't send it to me.
You let me on smile, bro?
No, I don't smile, bro. I'm not going to cry more than they bereave.
That's just one. I got two more when I come. You will go.
No, but you finish with the fourth one.
The first one I finish with it. I have shown you the whole world finish listening.
Dwalu, let me say to you, let's come back.
Yeah.
This election is Joseph Yima Bwaka and Joe Manawea.
You're not
I'm gonna waste my time on all the other Down syndrome. I'm not doing that.
You will waste your time on it.
Don't interrupt me. You told me not to interrupt you. Don't interrupt me.
I tell me you. I
shouldn't interrupt you. I will say this to you. GDMO, WWFO, EEPO, whatever it may be. The Liberian people are made up their mind. What should I kind of crap more than the belief? Let me go back to the thing, Fagon and Mr. Dwalu. I do believe the CDC are doing everything possible to enter into second round.
There's nothing possible they can do, Stanton. There's nothing possible.
You almost said we are on the same track here.
Okay.
But when they come on Facebook and have the story and say this and say that, guess what happened? They are trying to get into second round. But look at the numbers. Look at what is happening in all those counties. Yesterday, I read to the nation those senators that will be returning and the new senators that are coming back. Look at those senators that are coming back. And I will ask you the question, what you have heard. You heard the press conference today. Reverend Tapper spoke. Yomli Kanga Lawrence spoke. You heard them speaking. Unity Party, upbeat. We have our records. We have our tally sheets. You cannot change it. What say you? What is your comfort zone right now, Mr. Dwalu?
Look, Stanton, to the audience, you're thank you plenty, man, for wishing me happy birthday. Much appreciated. But let me say this. What is on the tally sheet is already cast in stone. Nothing can change this. It doesn't matter how many parties make noise on Facebook or what anybody says, the numbers are cast in stone. They cannot be changed. Now, I hear the argument, people saying, well, the other brand, you can't trust her. It's not about trusting. The NEC is a data entry facility. All they do is they enter numbers that are already known. They do not generate numbers. Now, I get it. People can say, oh, they can change the number. They can do this. No, they cannot change the numbers. Now, you say, oh, this is Liberia. I understand all those factors, but the Beata Brown is not the only person monitoring these elections. The reason why those numbers are posted on the walls at every voting precinct is for a very specific reason. It's to make sure there's public documentations of the evidence. But I want to say this. Dillon spoke today, and the UP party spoke today, and they were very clear. They have everything. I hear my brother saying, oh, there are certain locations in Liberia where they don't have the physical tally sheet. Let me tell you something. The phone was invented over 100 years ago. Over 100 years ago, we've had phone. You can take a picture. You snap that picture, it goes to the party headquarters, and they document it. The reason why they cannot make that announcement because NEC is a statutory task with doing that, but it doesn't mean we do not know what the information is. So look, let's start playing with this election. The Unity Party have their sheets. They know what they have. Every single political party in the country have the same very sheets that everybody else has. So the numbers are already known. The little bigger I get it, the little delays I get it. But I want to say something for you. It's a theory of mine, Stanton. I believe Appleton numbers are coming in. This is a theory. I'm going to be very clear. This is a theory. I believe when the old man want to go vote, you know, they need Joe Bagani. When they put their finger on the thing, then they got to land Google.
Man, why you can leave Appleton alone? Because God bless the man and he receives small vote. Listen, the whole thing about Appleton, Dualu, the man, number one, number two, Joseph Iman Bwaka come down the list. I'm not worried about Appleton. Okay? If Appleton come in third place or fourth place, God bless him. Maybe he fought a good fight. All the other yama there, if somebody got an issue, let it go to NEC and go to the Supreme Court. Let me say this to what Fagon just said. Jeremiah Wapo have his people at the polling stations, the polling places. They could have flagged it. They could have pointed that out to the National Election Commission. All the political parties felt that somebody took their vote. They could have said, listen, this is me, Stanton. This is what belongs to me. The people show it. They make it very clear. Why are we here talking about somebody get 5 votes and they say they take it from me, and somebody put on the paper check and they made a mistake and they put there WWE 3 times? That now you're seeing it? Take that as your complaint and care that will it make a difference? Take that to the Election Commission after they announce the result. Let me bring in my brother Dom Fadiga and Colonel Remigre. These are all distractions. Let's talk about the real numbers. Let's talk about who's in the lead. Let's talk about who's coming second. Let's talk about whether there will be a second round and start playing Tabata and crying more than the bereaved. That's where I stand. But welcome, Don Fadiga. Welcome, Conor Gray. You guys met us. We got to go back to Eugene Lamy Fagon. Then we'll come to Fadiga and Conor Gray. Eugene.
You know, Stanton, I will not sit here and allow you to play on the emotions of the Liberian people. This election is about 50% plus one human being. Only one human being. We are sitting here and Appleton is taking hundreds of votes. And you say that, Tabata, we need only one human being.
Go ahead and cry.
No. We need one human being.
You said no again?
No, I'm not talking to you. I got 2 minutes.
You say I play on the emotions of the Liberian people. I am not. That's my position. You keep your position. No, you can say I play on the emotions of the Liberian people. You come crying for Jeremiah Wapo. You keep crying and say, well, McCoy. I say, I'm not calling him. The people get the election result. I'm not calling him.
Just telling me, man, make
don't come here shaking, and you go by and start drinking.
Go somewhere different.
Yeah, go there.
You know, this election is about 50% plus one human being, Dwalu. We sit here, we come here to inform the Liberian people. We see a discrepancy. Even if you don't want to talk about WAPO, or you feel like you and WAPO, your guests are kind of business way back down the line. That's not our business. What we're talking about is that on the tally sheet, TALY, the tally sheet, they may occupy 2 spaces. He gets some up, he gets some down. WAPO, is that not a discrepancy? This may only know your candidate's ballot presented to us by NEC. This man is number 1 candidate on the ballot. On the tally sheet, the man standing way up there, number 1. He eating 2 times, number 19. On the know your ballot, that's why I put it in the chat room. Alexander Wapo, Jeremiah Wapo, is the 1 to number 19. On the know your candidate. So the people go in the ballot to vote, Dwalu. They look at the son, they say, second to the last. They mark it fear. But then on your tally sheet, you put grassroots development movement there. And you take a vote. You see Conor Gray shaking here. He's a security man.
But Grace not your friend, but just talk about. Don't be friend with the man. He's not
At
your
the
friend.
end of the day, this man on the top, he get vote. On the bottom, he get vote. I cannot say anything to Stanton because Stanton is in no political party. He does not support a political party. I do support a candidate. Every single vote that your friend, Appleton, is taking
My
away.
friend, huh? Appleton,
Yeah,
my
your
friend.
Nobody here that better. Now your friend. Appleton is GDM number 1 spot, GDM number 19 spot. And that's why I put it in the chat room. If you call yourself man from Noah Panton, you call yourself man from opposite MTA, from Lexington, you call yourself man with open teeth, pour out to other like Grandpa C. If you man enough.
Okay. So
Put it
listen,
up.
I would not fall for if you call yourself man. I will give Fadiga the time to talk. I will get Colonel Every the time to talk. Then we'll call your brother or Wapo. What's it? Why name it? Jeremiah, Wapo, or Wampo?
Call your man good. Call him.
Yeah, I know the man. I know him.
Okay, I call your cousin good.
Okay. So if you do anything, then we'll call your brother Jeremiah for him to come and talk. Yeah. You when they call you for a meeting, all political party, Fadiga, when they show you these things, you went home. You were happy. The people voted. Now you come to cry because you get 2-3 votes. But will I be? No, not interrupting Afagon, please. Not because I'm talking about your brother.
And you won't laugh at Cummins, laugh at him by yourself.
No. We're not talking about Cummins here. I didn't make any mention of Cummins.
Now what you want to do?
I am telling you.
What do you mean by 2-3 votes?
I am telling you. Don't put me in situation here. The people need to understand that Joseph Boaka is far ahead of this thing. I want to focus on Joseph Yima Boaka. I want to focus on George Manek Baku, where Manek we are, because it is important that with the margin, folks, don't fall for Fagon. Jeremiah now call Fagon, Jeremiah now sweet talking, then he come in shaking. Yoko.
Oh, so the evidence representing
you want to be a fighter for Jeremiah, okay? Jeremiah don't need a fighter, Fagon. Now he want to push the Jeremiah agenda.
Justice.
The election is not even over. The voting count is not even over yet. Fagon not going to be a lawyer for Jeremiah. But Fadiga, talk to me. I will call Jeremiah on the show. We will listen to him. We'll listen to him.
Jeremiah, how you coming run campaign with Jeremiah?
Exactly. I want to talk that thing.
No,
but you know what? Fadiga. All respect to this, our brother Fagon. He's a panelist on his show. If he flag an issue, we must give him the chance to address it and bring in his candidate Jeremiah.
Senator, how much you need to win the election in
Fadiga, go ahead.
How much do you need?
Fadiga, go ahead.
Fagon. 50% plus 1.
Fadiga, go ahead.
I really want to bring my man
Appleton. Bring Appleton.
Appleton been complaining from day one, say I own a show, I didn't bring him on.
But listen to me, my brother. Bring Appleton in. Call him. We'll call Jeremiah Wapo. Talk to us, Fadiga.
Look. Fagon, I do agree with your concern, and you have some legitimate concern. But some of these concerns, we are beyond those concerns.
We pass it.
And the reason why I'm saying
this,
there are some losers.
Because this man called Fagon. Because Fagon know the man. Because Fagon know the man's sister. Because Fagon know the man's sister.
I'll give me chin now because I won't fire the team.
50% plus 1, then you
score
in Mosolado.
No.
You with John? I got 2 more coming with.
I do understand this, but this is
no. I don't understand it.
Hold on. Flow. Yeah, what I do understand here is this with this Appleton thing. Look, if Stanton, if you didn't know Appleton 2 days ago, and I didn't know Appleton, and Dwadu didn't know Appleton 2 days ago, I have nothing to fear about Appleton. The key actors in the race. There may be something going on, but let me tell you something. 2 things may have happened. Appleton just may have been one of the luckiest people being alive that were on the same thing. And there was something about Appleton that people didn't notice that I noticed the first thing. Appleton may have benefited from 3 things. being number one on the ballot.
But what we have the Appleton?
My man, don't talk about
No,
Appleton.
no.
Don't say
What we having Appleton and they, but why do they gotta make a mistake, man? What we having this conversation?
Stanton, let me.
No, man, we don't want to know how the man will benefit. No disrespect to you. I want to come on the real result of the election.
It's all the result.
We are panelists. Let me
part
hear
of the
me
result.
out. No, hear me out. Appleton may have been this very, very lucky guy that happened to be number one on the ballot. But there's another distinct something that I noticed. Appleton happens to have a vice standard bearer. That name is Alex C. The guy looked like Alexander Cummins. Look at the man picture. The man got a C round face. His mouth, he looked like Alexander Cummins. His name is Alex C, and then the last name something else. This man may have benefited from error because.
Why stop this thing, man? We shouldn't do this on the show. Let's get on the subject matter. No. We shouldn't do this. I beg you, man. My man, we shouldn't think about why they look like, who they look like. The people voted, but let's move on.
There's a lot of conspiracy theory out there.
Yeah, but we shouldn't bring it on the show, Fadika. I don't care if the man look like Angel Gabriel or whosoever.
He has significant gain to the point that he has
maybe the man campaign mightily.
It may be that too. It will not change the outcome of the election. It will not make it to win the election.
Yeah, maybe the man campaign extremely well. Maybe the man went ahead, he pushed his agenda.
Yeah, maybe.
Why you think he didn't? You tell us that he didn't deserve the vote?
No,
but finish up, Fadika.
You saw him campaigning?
Yes. Were you in Liberia?
Yes.
Don't bring that
question. Were you there program? You talking all that here?
The memo can't call you. The memo can't call you and say I campaigning. So Fadika finish, man. But let's go back to the main thing about Buaka and Joya, man.
It was still kind of the Buaka in Sony, but we got to educate our people.
They don't need that education. The people pass that thing.
The way he's sent on. That's time when he comes out talking.
Do you guys know how many people are panicking out there because we have this vacuum that people try?
Nobody panicking out there.
But what I want us to know is this: this is not going to decide the election. People have been putting this conspiracy theory out there. And I've just said,
then why are you saying it on the show? Why are you looking at resemblance? Why are you looking at height? Why are you looking at names? We move, my man. Every time on the show is a pressure time.
Until everything is tabulated and we have a final result, the election is officially not over. What we do know based on our numbers is that Ambassador Buaka is winning. And based on the numbers, except something mysterious or some miracle happen, the numbers is not going to change. But that doesn't mean we cannot discuss all the other things.
Thank you. Let me bring in Conor Gray. Thank you. And again, Conor Gray, just come in, my brother.
Sandra, you got it right.
You said something?
As you know, I don't like to come on Spoon and talk about family members, friends, and this and that, because we are in a very peculiar position. People could hurt other people because of what we say. I believe that that's the kind of society we have. Ever since this guy been running, he been behind me. He said, "You on a major platform. I'm your brother. You did not bring me on. Why?" You understand? The campaign, he told me, even last night, he said the campaign I ran, I prepared a flyer, put my number there, and send it out of time. He said, at one time, they ran my ads in Grand Jude for 3 months, only for $40. Nobody was running campaign there. I was the only one. Mano River, this, that, and all of that. Eddie Appleton is like a family member to me, a good brother. And he said, I used to hang around the grassrooters. That's why his party is called Grassroots Campaign. That I will say all those battle cry. You see him, you think about the late Cassell. Very down to earth, it's an intuitive person. Very much relatable to other people. And you know what? He's no stranger to our political landscape. But sometimes something dramatic has to happen before people can pay attention to you. And nobody should discredit him that he did not campaign. He campaigned, but he campaigned very quietly, and he was reaching out to the grassroots people. And to do that in Liberia, people, your name get to go, even though it may not have been the wealth. It's a regular guy, 9 to 5.
Well, no amount of camping can do that. That means just a classic example.
No, don't.
But let every great talk back. I got to put this back on George Weah and Joseph Boakai for us to talk about it. Fadiga, let me talk. Fadiga, let the brother talk. Ed, go ahead.
So I'm going to call him for him to come on board, but I just want to say this, Stanton. People should not discredit other people because their candidate not doing well, or maybe they expect to win right away, they're not winning. Sometimes everybody has a right. I always say people have a right until they say this guy is not allowed to run. But if he's in the ballot, and strategically he's in the ballot, people voted for him.
Why you get ready to call him?
He has connection in Grable Land. Iwade Appleton is no stranger. The councilor Iwade Appleton, that's his son.
Thank you very much, Ed Remy Gray. Why you get ready to call him, or you can send him the link and they can make the case. You can bring Jeremiah on, he can make his case. For me, Dwalu, to tell you the truth, I'm not interested in this kind of conversation. Seriously. We are moving forward. Somebody get 200 votes today and everybody's shaking and say, who's the Appleton guy? Okay? They gave the result yesterday. Nobody talked about Appleton. Today, they're shaking, they're talking about Appleton. Let's go back to the real issue on the table, Dwalu. And I will ask you, Jose Yuma-Boaka is in a massive lead. Do you think, Dwalu, there will be a second round?
The probability for a second round is almost zero. The reason why I'm saying almost is this. The numbers that are coming in and the number that are present at the party headquarters, north of 90% of this number of the 5,890 polling places, majority of that number is based on the count we have so far. Now, we're expecting numbers to come from Sando in the few precincts that have to vote, but the voting in those locations will not exceed more than 5,000 people total. Even if President we are to 100% of that, it's not going to exceed more than 5,000. So the probability to go to the second round is near zero. I don't think it's going to go to the second round based on what we have right now. But let's see and wait. We know the tally sheets are going to be the sole evidence we present to wherever we have to present them, but there will be no need for that because there's a wide margin there. This is not 50+1 where you are hanging on one vote. We're talking about thousands of votes. So there's not going to be no second round. Slim chance. I don't see it.
Today, from the NEC, bombing Unity Party, 5,555, 58.53%. CDC, 3,152. Yesterday, we announced has been the result we have received. It seemed like, as per the projection, Electoral will be winning, bombing as the incoming senator. And all those folks that Snow put their hands up, Finda Lasana and Dory, they would not be winning. Okay? They are losing, and it's a problem. Grand Cape Man, we receive information that Deba Babla, she's winning Grand Cape Man. She's going to be beaten out or Vanessa Sherman. All right. Bapolu, Americana won. The same thing. Let's start from that Western cluster and let's make the case between President Weah and Jose Yuma-Boaka. If Jose Yuma-Boaka keep the trend, keep that speed, that level of winning, Dwalu, I stay with you before I go to Fagon. I'm reminding you, and I want you to speak to this with everything you know and all your information you have received.
Mm-hmm.
Western cluster belt gone. And how much you think JMB receiving the margin?
So with most of these county, the major county, Nima County, the way the number.
No, let us do it one now. I beg you. The Western cluster belt, please. Mm-hmm. Talk to us on the Western cluster belt.
All those places, but nothing less than 64%. The entire Western cluster belt. So Bapolu, Bombing, Cape Mount, Lofa County, they are all north of 64%. These are populated locations. Now, if you because I want you to notice something. One thing I was afraid of when I was doing my calculation is the percentage that I gave President Weah in Nima County, they're substantially lower than what I thought he was going to get in Nima County. However, President Weah does make up for those in the Southeast. However, the Fagon keeps saying this, the entire Southeast is going to get canceled out with Nima County. And the question remains over and over and over. Where else will President Weah win to get him to decent numbers? He cannot win Bond County. At the best, he might tie in Bond County, at best. He cannot win Magibi County. At best, he will come in maybe 40% out of Magibi County. The entire Western Belt, he cannot win Mosoralo County. He cannot win Lofa and Nima. So, based on the way the number coming disproportionately, especially in Nima County, in Morovia, or in Mosoralo County, it's almost 40-60. The total tally vote. Now, if you notice today, people were saying, oh, President Weah won Mosoralo County. What the numbers are winning today was where President Weah, areas that President Weah won in Mosoralo County. So obviously, the numbers are going to be skewed towards that location. But when we talk about the totality of the vote now, remember now, I think we have 6.6% of the total votes that have been published and counted so far, according to the NEC. So these numbers will come in. So the Western Cluster Belt is gone. Now, if it remains at a 64% running in across the counties of the tally sheets that we received, President Weah cannot win. This is a first round victory. And I don't see where else in the country it's not going to be 60-40. I don't see it.
You need 50%. Let me go to Fagon, because Fagon did this math before. 50% plus 1. Where, again, folks, I'm not trying to draw anything here. We're just keeping this between Jose Yema Bwaka and Josh Manuel Weah. Those are the two top, right now. Fagon, where you said JMB will win this thing first round. Me, I told you, say, I don't think so for now, as per my result. Where are you taking your first round victory from for JMB, Fagon?
I wish, first of all, the NEC website was up so that we can be looking at what we're talking about. I like to provide education for my people. When I talk about 50% plus one person, that's why I'm raising the issue. I don't give a fick about Jeremiah Wapo. When he came to the alliance, he walked away. But when you look at what is required to win an election, and you see GDM appearing twice on the tally sheet, it's a cause for concern. And why do we say so? We're not concerned with whether this man will come out or even come close. But what if we are at 50%? The 3,000 or 4,000 people he will get as a result of this error, he will come back here for us to argue. That's why we're raising the issue now. On the issue of NEC, before I answer your question, NEC today result and yesterday results. Take note. You cannot give results by saying results from Cape Mount. Joseph Newman Parker, 2,800, constituting 37%. That's not how you give results. No. You must say results in from precinct number XYZ, polling place number this, out of Bomi County. That way, we are able, Mr. Witherspoon, I'm going to be professional with you going on. That way we are able, like what you did last night, to say from Bomi, precinct number this, and polling place number this. This is what is coming from there. I look at my sheet, I compare it with what NEC says, I'm able to what? Validate and verify. Validate and verify. You cannot come up on national radio and say, coming out of Cape Mount, 2,000 constituting. That's not the way. And today, I'm challenging each and every Liberian to go back and play NEC press conference. I'm calling on the international community. This is the second thing I'm flagging to the world as a whole. To take note, in America, they do not say, coming out of California, 2,000 votes. No. They will give you polling numbers, and they will tell you projection and all of that. But in our election, this woman is only saying, for Kidman, we don't want it because we have no way of tallying it with our sheet. Last but not the least, your question, to address your question directly, how will Joseph Boakai get 50% plus 1? I wish I was looking at the total on NEC website. You got invalid votes. We are following the trends. But if you're looking at 2.4 million people, I can call it a small number, and the Southeast account for 300 and change, and Nimba account for 300 and change. We'll look at the percentage from the Southeast that Georgia will get versus the percentage for Nimba that Boakai will get. Remember now, Mr. Gray got $3, Mr. Dwalu got $3. It would depend whether Kwawu get 150 from Dwalu and get 125 from Gray. Either way, both of them got the same thing, and it left with Kwawu to take what she's taking from each of them. Now, how does that affect the two battleground counties as my projection is going? Grand Bassa and Bon. It simply means that if in Bassa, George Weah and Joseph Boakai come within 4,000 of each other, whoever win their friend by 2,000 or 3,000. Whoever win in Bon, same thing, 2,000, 3,000. It wouldn't matter. The winning now will have to come from where? Monserrato, Margibi, Bomi, Cape Mount, Lofa, and Bapulu. As it stands, compute the numbers from Lofa, look at the margin, compute numbers from Margibi, look at the margin, compute numbers from Monserrato, look at the margin. If those margins are wide, forget about Bassa, Bon, Southeast, and Nimba. Because once you pick up your numbers from those counties, you are now looking for 50% plus that one human being. And that is where, when Boakai lick Lofa, lick Margibi, lick Bomi, Cape Mount, and Bapolu, and you know Cummins une doing, test the microphone 1, 2, 3. Test the microphone 1, 2, 1, 2. With Appleton coming with that low number, the votes are basically between Boakai and George Weah. Compute the numbers. Boakai will be above 50%, no matter how you put it, because his winnings is in Cape Mount, Bomi, Bapulu. His best winning is in Lofa. His second best winning is in Margibi. So you can tie wherever you tie. Each of your tie all over the place. Y'all will be looking at around 1 million each if your tie. But then get other counties and add it up. You need that. If I say 2.4 million, that means you need what? 1.2 million plus what? 1 person. And that's where Boakai stand to fly over because of the counties that are behind him. I respectfully submit on that.
Thank you very much for
that's
submitting.
That's my second thing I'm explaining to the world. I'll come with the third one.
Thank you very much for submitting the Honorable Eugene Lamin Fagon. Let's welcome our sister, Comer Cole. Comer Cole, thank you very much for joining us. Fagon. I appreciate your personal spoon talk every single day. And the many calls. You call me more than you call anybody in your life.
Now you can't call me.
Let me finish now. Let me finish. But let me finish now. Let me finish. You see, Dwalu, the mentor I already told me when you interrupt me. All right. So, but let me say this, Fagon.
Stand up. Another this.
But you know me, I would never ever in my life be like that. If you think I joke, then I'll say go ask them. But let me say
Hey, you say who? You say what? You say what? Hey.
Why are you trying to tell us, man?
Hey.
Let me go.
No, let me. Thank you, babe. So yeah, so you're gonna 1 minute, guys. Thank you, babe. You're gonna let people to replay the show just to hear what I just said.
No, they got one comment group. They call it no hard fire or fire something. They come and take that one. If you think like this, go ask them. You finished. They will call it tonight.
But let me say this, Fagon. On the National Election Commission website, right? I want us to go there, folks. I like the fact that you say we must educate our fellow Liberians. It's unique. Let's give NEC some credit. Say what you want to say. We have over 10,000 people following us right now. Let's give NEC some credit, Duadu. If you go into LOFA, I am on the NEC website. 2023 presidential election result. I want to hold Fagon on something. Number of registered voters, 177,129. Number of precinct, 162. Turnout of reported polling places, 7,615. Counting for 4.3%. This is NEC. Now, let's break it down. Electoral District 1. If you go on the website, you can click and you see how much vote JMB received and how many votes George Manuel we have received. Fagon, these people are answering your question. Your concerns is on the website. But as per percentage, you're going to see it. Now, the reason why
wait. Let me come and ask you. Are they telling you when they announced today, are they telling you what polling place exact and what precinct on the website? Do you see it yet?
Thank you very much. Good question. Beautiful question. I give you 3 points extra on your final exam. I give you 3 points. Beautiful question. Let's do this. They cannot take all day long giving you these things. They said, Duadu, visit our website. Try to educate yourself and try to inform yourself that after the announcement, go to the National Election Commission website. All these things are there. Electoral District 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Lofa County. If you click on Electoral District 1, you see Joseph Yima Bwaka. Joseph Yima Bwaka is in the lead for the 9.36%. The vote Joseph Yima Bwaka received, 3,550. It's right there. Go to Electoral District 2. Fago, we're not hearing you though.
Are you seeing the polling places in the precinct there?
Again, you can click where you want to find polling places, you will find polling places.
I just said the sound across for you, playing with
Let me show it to you. Let me show it to you. And the Fago, not because we sit here and do this thing with Maka and Tata. No. We should be fair. If these people blunder, Duadu, we will chastise them. We will go, we will tell it. But you are seeing polling places. They are there.
Okay.
Result by polling places. Let me tell Fagon. Result by polling places. It's loading. It will take this time, but they are loading.
Now why you can do whole day? It's been loading for almost 4 hours.
Go internet, man. I seen the thing. Look, I see he talking about Balance Junction. So let me bring you in. This is polling place, and it's good Fagon as Electoral District Voting Precinct 21003. Polling place, Poluma Public School, Poluma Town. They're right there. Duadu, are you seeing it? Let's be fair, guys. It may take a little while. You may sow a seed of fear, but we have to educate our fellow Liberians because at least I may disagree with David Eto Brown Lasana, but go on your computer. Get a better internet system. They are there. Go on your computer. Don't be like Fagon. They are there. And after you obtain those results from the website, print it out. Bill of Stanton. Go over it. Print it out. Mark it. And I rest while I bring my brother Ed Remigre in. At least today, if the folks have never learned anything on Spoon Talk, we have opened their eyes to nothing but the truth tonight, and this is what is happening. We will get our result. Now, if you go to the polling place and they say Joseph Yimambraga get 308, open your talent sheet you get and compare it. If it's wrong, then you got a case to make. I yield to you, my brother Conor Gray.
You know, I agree with Dwalu. From the day of the elections and the returns that were coming in, I said it. The ambassador was winning anywhere between 70, sharply above 70%, because it almost those returns doubled the amount that were coming for his arch rival, which is President Weah. So I say if he continues with that trend, the 50 plus percent plus one. You understand? I don't see this going to a second round because of those returns were very, very huge. And there's something in statistics called you can predict from the sample coming in from, let's say, number one, people who are winning right now, those who have been deemed to be the winner of those elections, are all in the opposition against Mr. Weah. Some of his candidates are struggling. So we made the case the other day that it was because of Mr. Weah, people are not voting for the CDC. So that causal effect also affect other candidates. And so it's a holistic effect. Not to say that only Mr. Weah they're targeting anything that looks like CDC. And that also favors Ambassador Weah. So if you ask me, I would say the 50 plus one is attainable, and I don't see this going to a second round based on the returns. They're too huge. The margins are just simply too big. Now, if Mr. Weah start gaining here and there, probably it will be something that I will caution, because what will skew the voters' mind suddenly now from voting, earlier for Ambassador Buckeye to Mr. Weah. Well, maybe you will say Southeast, but even in the Southeast, some of the returns that came in earlier favored Ambassador Buckeye. So I can tell you, I don't see why we should be, people will garner votes here and there. There are 2.4 million voters in this election. If you start counting, some people have not even reached 5,000, 3,000, 4,000. It's nothing compared to the margin, Ambassador Buckeye is winning by. So I want to believe that if I were in her shoes, I would just go to bed and sleep sound, hoping that the only bad thing about this is election result must not be this too late to call. Sometimes it creates that suspicion. Go in there, let's improve the system, for God's sake. That when we vote, by the end of the night, at least we start seeing, who's going to win. The latest you should go probably midday next day. We're done. When you put people on the edge of their seat, sometimes it creates anxiety. It creates suspicion.
I agree, Gray. I agree. Yeah. This is crazy.
It's attainable. Not to say
that morning crazy when you got spreadsheet.
Yeah.
You got spreadsheet. What would we have?
What would do? Anybody can figure it out here. But Fagon, let me say this. You get 3 teams. Each team take the same exact sheet. Mr. Fadiga, Riverside County, what is your number? 64. Cisco, 64. Mr. Colonel Gray, 64. We know 64 is right because it's been verified 3 times. It's a basic, you pre-planned it. My one can punch you this number in less than 8 hours. I don't know why we're taking all this long. The numbers are there.
Let me tell you what they explain. Let me tell you what they explain. I will give you guys an idea. They said that, and then this is from the top of the top de la cream. When they bring the ballot box, it has on it, what you call this lock, man? The stuff they use to lock it.
The safety
serial
lock?
number.
Okay.
The tag. There's a tag with serial number on it. So they take that serial number and write it on everybody's sheet. But before they close the box in front of everybody watching, they will load the ballot papers in it, Then they will say, okay, all the other tally sheet in the gear, that carbon copy. So they will take the original tally sheet and lay it over the ballot paper, put it in the box. Then they will put the seal with the serial number on it. Y'all see it? Yes. And then they will close it. Crap. That serial number shows if anybody break it, that means the ballot box was tampered with. When it comes to election commission, they have magistrates everywhere. So if in your county, the magistrate is at maybe City Hall, they take the ballot box in Lofa County to the City Hall, to the magistrate. The magistrate call everybody representative. They come in. They ask them, y'all see the seal? Is it broken? Everybody say no. Go ahead, break it. Then the magistrate break the seal. When the magistrate break the seal, it is from there now that in that room, they begin to say, according to this sheet, they're not checking ballot again. According to the tally sheet, Joe Parker got 200, Joe Weir got 100. The person who can tell that Cummins. And you see it? Is it correct? They say, yeah. They put that number down. At the end, for that particular polling place, they will tally that number in front of everybody, and that's the final stuff they will send, signed, stamped by the magistrate to NEC. How is it not NEC? You cannot enter that number in a spreadsheet and get our answer. Why is it taking so long? Because you want to hold us? Because the Constitution said 15 days? We should exhaust 15 days? No. No, I don't think so. Over to you, Miape or Fadiga. Miape, you want to come in?
Yeah.
Ladies
yes.
first.
Thank you, Chief. Good afternoon to all of you, my distinguished panelists. I'm happy to be here. And good afternoon to all of our listeners, our loyal listeners, who've kept our station going and continues to keep us up. Well, these are happy times for us. While it's true that we are looking at the challenges, but we cannot help to remain grateful to God and to our people. I think, like I always say on this show, we are in a comfortable lead, not with arrogance, but with humility. Yes, there are some shortcomings, and even people talk about the issue of Appleton. I mean, Joe Boyka got so many votes that he can distribute some and still be in a comfortable lead. So it's not an issue. I think I want to encourage our many supporters to continue to post our victory. The tallies are out there. Even if you don't have access to the tally sheet, congratulate Ome Joseph Yima Boyka. He has already won the election. You know, definingly on the first round. Start to post congratulations to him. He is the next president of our country. It's just in a matter of days. So we have won. We know that. We respect NEC. We give NEC the opportunity to exhaust their 15 days. But why it's true, you know, that's what CEO was saying, all these small things, whether they say percentage coming out of Lofa or out of Cape Man, leave it. The website is there. We know we have won. Our people are celebrating. You know, most of the guys in the CDC, they may need help to start packing their offices. Most of them ain't been going to work, so it will not be a difficult thing to pack them up. But we've won, and we're comfortable with our win. And Election Commission, yes, and while Honorable Falcon is saying the time they've taken, it scares people because people are anxious. People just want to know. So people are reading into everything. My panelists, you will not believe one thing I read into, right? The first press conference Madam Electoral Lasana had with the first group of results. I heard it with more reading. Yima, Joseph, no, Boyka, Joseph, Yima. She called him a percentage. Cummins, Alexander Benedict. When she reached the CDC, she said, George, Manny, we are. So what happened to the pattern? You see the familiarity. You see the affection. It was scary. You don't know how to say we are George, Manny. I thought that's the pattern. So she repeatedly called him in a systematic fashion, which will cause people to panic. You say, Waka Joseph Yima, Cummins, Alexander Benedict. Then you say, Josh, man, we are. You can't do that. Now people are talking everything. So I'm reading in the air to propagandists. I'm getting confused. You know, you bring closeness. So these things will deter people, these things, because people are on the edge. But I can say that the green wave is there. We are winning. Our candidates are winning. Our presidency is secure. And Liberia is moving forward. The train is going. Just percentage, you know, it just needs to be verified. The train is on course. Right now, it's a train party. If Colonel L. Remy break his failure and verify to you guys that the train has crossed the 50.1 by our estimation, it says something. And Colonel Gray, I want to give you all of my respect as a big brother and as a patriot of our country, because I want the guys in the ANC and the opposition to know that this is not just a UP victory. This is a victory for all the opposition members. If for 5 to 6 years you oppose this government, do you need them to negotiate with you in a second round if there was even one? No. So any opposition victory is for all of us. Forget the punches here and there. The ANC will punch us sometimes. Sometimes you punch us too. If I say who can mock people more than Moriah Yekula? But we don't hold those things are part of the election process. But now what we've seen is an opposition victory that calls for a complete opposition ownership and celebration. That the opposition has done it. They have sent a strong message that you either govern or you leave. And this is collectively for everybody. The train is on. Now it's train party. The old man is picking the votes up. We are going, and this is a happy time. And, you know, we can be more grateful to the people of Liberia.
So again, thank you very much, Cole. And I believe that, anyway, let me mind my business, Cole. Thank God to see you.
Can I get Cole pressing really great?
No. Cole was it. Cole, are you saying Liberia, Cole?
No.
All right. Should I say what I want to say? Am I free before Fadiga come in?
Oh, go ahead.
No, I just asked you before Fadiga come in. I wanted to just say what I wanted to say, but it's off conversation. So let me. Cool. You come in. You're looking darker though. But Fadiga, please go ahead.
Yeah, but you know the place now. They play that war.
So why? This is what I wanted to say. Why you used to be scared when you're in the studio? You already go home.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you something today on the spoon. You know, I got my family. They're not big family. You know, your CEO, you know already. I get my mom. Only my pa. One day I was leaving the station. The last day from the station, the day been to or in the studio and raise the money. By the time I reached like 1 minute from my house corner, I just saw the police light behind my first time telling any of y'all on the show. When I entered the gate, but my house have a lot of tenants that have security, so everybody came around. And then they said, oh, we were just joking. It's a serious matter. You know, but I didn't want to blow alarm or unnecessary spoon already after the people. So they say it was a joke. I consider it a joke, but I also took safety measures.
What was a joke? That it was driving behind you?
Yeah.
A joke?
Yeah, they said it was a joke.
They knew you?
No joints anymore.
They knew you?
I knew one person there, but the reality is people will use people, you know.
Well, Abdullah Kiatamba got a share today.
I know.
Yeah, I spoke to Kiatamba. He explained that story to me, and it's very disturbing what Israel Arkansas did to him. Shove him.
I mean, they're friends.
He had coffee wasted on Kiatamba. Kiatamba reported it. The man asked his security. But anyway, we will explain Kiatamba's story. I will call him on the show. He will explain his own story. Don't Fadiga, please, my brother.
Look, Stanton, as we speak, I'm getting news from a couple of family member relatives today that the CDC are looting the different ministries. I don't know whether you guys are aware of that. They have started looting the district.
I just got that report.
They are running away with computers.
Seriously?
I'm
gonna hire you.
This is sign of a crumbling regime. When
Wow.
the regime is crumbling, and they look, the latest news that we got as of yesterday evening from the war room, I got a snippet from the different war rooms. These guys are binging their win now on Bon County and Mangibi. I know for sure Bon County and Mangibi. They have lost everywhere. The few places that they got are not as populated as anything. So they are in panic mode. Right now on Broad Street, from finance ministry or to all the various ministry, look, citizens, it's time for you to be vigilant. These guys is not the property. They should not be running away with government property. We will collect those property after we take office. We don't need money to spend our money. But the main reason why I decided to break this story is because it's a sign that they have smelled defeat. All the brave face that coming out in something, and I do agree with you when we're talking about the first thing. Look, numbers do not lie. Everything we predicted throughout our being on this spoon have come to fruition. Everything. So if we've been wrong, if we've been right for the last almost a year, we've been right, or 6 months to a year, what made you think we'll be wrong now? Everything we have predicted, the winning streak, who want to get what? Because numbers do not lie. So when I look and I see Ambassador Boyka in a comfortable position, I think right now we need to get ahead of the message because they have, look, you know that it's a coordinated attack to a plan to deceive the Liberian people. When Eugene Namwe make a one post, I see Carrasco make similar posts, I see Boyka Fofana make similar posts, and the next thing I see, all sedition flooding with the same number. They gave us certain counties that we already knew we would have won. I see them in the post, oh, Bomi, we get it one. They won, we did where. We already knew those they were. It's not news, but it's trying to steer the narrative. That is why, even with Appleton and all the things, we should not lose sight of our focus here. This has been a two-horse race all along. We can have minor distraction here that we can discuss, but let us keep our focus. That this election is over, and what is at stake now is protecting our votes and ensuring that the Liberian people get exactly what they voted for. Yeah. I'll send it back to you, Stendo.
Yeah.
So thank you very much. Again, I mean, that's the shocking news. I was just on the phone with somebody, and Fadiga, it's true. These guys are looting those offices. Fagon, let me come to you. Don't I beg you 1 minute, please. Let me come to Fagon because you work in this government. Fagon, your man is stealing those stuff from the offices.
Well, my honesty goes beyond borders because I am a nationalist. And I've been a nationalist for a long time. Anybody who followed me knows that when I went to Monrovia to take over the deputy minister position for public affairs, I have it on video. They literally stole everything when they were leaving. Everything out of that office was stolen. But let me say to the guys directly in public affairs, it was my personal money that bought the decks and the stuff, and I bought it from Matar. So if you're going to steal it, I paid 210,000 Liberian dollars for it, and we'll go to the store, and you'll have to give it back to me. But I left it there because I'm a nationalist.
So you begging for
televisions, flat screen televisions, big ones that was bought and left in that office. I left it there. It's also my physical cash. As for the generator, the mixer, the screen, the projector, under the where the companies give social corporate stuff.
LPA?
No, the social corporate responsibility for the different. The NPA gave $4,999 that purchased those ones. So I am trying to say to them, because it's true, they are stealing every office. They're stealing anything they can take from in it. And they're making it look like fun because they don't put stuff in the blue plastic bag. So you see all of them on social media saying, oh, Yamalo, Yeah, my blue pass, I get my tally sheet. They are actually stealing.
But so are they doing it because now they smell defeat?
Yes, because either ways you go. And this is what I beg you, let me answer this question quickly. Let's assume we go outside of the senator's playbook, because you confirmed the senator's playbook just now. Now, let's assume we go to their playbook, Stanton.
Okay.
Stanton, if you go to their playbook and they opt for second round, I am telling you now, the best thing that can happen for President Weah is what we know. When a man tell you, say, leave my house, and he gave you 30 days to leave, he's trying, Remy Gray, for you to leave in a dignified manner. When he go to the court and bring the sheriff and they throw your things outside, you are still leaving this man's house, but disgracefully. George Weah can choose one. If he leaves now, it will be his notice, his 30 days. He leaves in a dignified manner. But if you look at the pattern and the trend from the Southeast, if it continues, and George Weah play this card game and comes out with the Southeast, when the Bazolians and that of the people, the Nibayans, the people from the Westerners, the Lofa, the Bum, when they gave up, it will blow out of the park. Because there will be no excuse for even Remy Gray to say, you know, this is what I don't like about this tribal politics.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Yeah,
because I cannot go into second round, then they mean that CPRO cannot bring him back to life.
No, because even Remy Gray, who will accuse us of maybe tribal, I'm just saying something, of tribal politics in the event that happened, will not be able to defend it because he would have seen the whole Southeast go for George Weah. So we will play the card. And when we play the card, we name the Southeasterners. And nothing for our people in Lofa, nothing for our people in Pong, nothing for our people anywhere. We will annihilate the CDC out of the ballpark.
So now you see,
choose to leave with a 30 days notice.
And that's my point I was making, Dwalu. So now you see, Fagon was sleeping when he came on the show. You see him drinking something? They are open now.
That coffee.
That's my point I was making. Joel, why can't you just leave now? Your beating is small. People will say, hey man, y'all call the bomb man. Y'all call him pa. Let it take him home. Hey man, people will come around. They will hold your hand. What is left, they will take it and carry you. But if you go in the second round, Mr. Dwalu, I can assure you, George Biden, we have no friend in Grand Bassa right now. The man that won Grand Bassa, Western got offended as per our projection. He's not a friend to George Biden. This is saying Western got offended. You got to understand, Cummins is not in the race again. He must choose somebody. Let's go to Bomi and the Western cluster.
Electoral.
You think Snow happy? Everybody has Snow pull out to beat them.
Yep.
Snow will negotiate. Electoral have turned to be the kinsman. Who will carry George Manawea? Setumanan there no more. Who will campaign for George Manawea? Nobody. Let me bring this to you, then I draw back. You know why I'm so hot? What? I just ate flour sauce. Hot one with pepper. Forgive me if I'm hot.
Still, I want to make a point before I forget.
Hey, when I in this thing, go ahead, make your point. I can say no to you now.
They're looting of the office. You know, it is not right, and we don't support the looting of offices. But it's not just about the computers. It is not just about the stationaries there. I hope these people know that they will have to give turnover notes. They will have to account for the way they met those offices, how they ran it for the time they were there. So
they already running away.
You just going to take things and run away, and you act like you know. You will have to give account. You can put it in blue plastic, green plastic, wherever you want to put it in. And the message you CEO was sending out to President Weah, it's true. There have been good people who have won one round. Good Lord Senator is in Liberia today. He goes around and speaks on democracy. He was one-time president.
Mahama.
By you allowing that, who knows? You always been lucky in life. You could win a more Ibrahim award. Get some $5 million, go around to other countries and say, listen, when the people don't elect you, take it. Listen, we are giving the men soft learning. We're giving the men soft learning.
You are right.
Yes. Because there are times that what happen, those who are surrounding you, they like to swear, who have eaten money, they will tell you, oh, still, we can fight these things. Time comes that the leader now becomes led. Because what happened, those people around you are worried about themselves. You, Mr. President, need to be worried about yourself. Go around and observe elections in other places. Like you said, the second round, where would be an escape route?
Who will help this man?
They said as of East, you say you're leading us 70-something% there. How many votes from the Southeast? The people in that Southeast there, stand to another where you're from. You see the people in Nima, Lofa, Bom, Makibi, Bomi, where Fakon from, all those places. Dwalu there from Cape Man, all those places. The people in the Southeast there, they call us Play. We ourselves, we can get fair, we can call them Lumbo. You see, Joseph Waka in the race, they will leave Play and vote for Lumbo. And Play, they all over with more than Lumbo.
Hold on 1 minute. Kou, I'm getting this information. Forgive me, Kou. Now you interrupt me. Let me interrupt you. Then we'll go back to our brother Dwalu. Yeah. But we will respect to welcome our own brother from Leno, the generational change guy, Prince Maxwell. Welcome to the show, please.
Thank you so much, Stanton. Thank you.
You're welcome, my brother. Dwalu, information coming in. Buffer Chambers removing his license plate from his car. Buffer Chimba. Who the guy that beat Buffer Chimba? Yeah, his initial AFW. He beat Buffer Chimba by 7,949 votes.
A CPP guy, William.
The guy used to change money, yeah, you open. No play
as per the report getting, the unofficial provisional report, 7,949 from the Plebo Sodican district. Plebo Sodican district. Buffer Chima gets 7,858. Margin of 91. 91 individual saw it right to send Buffer Chima home. My argument to you guys today, Dwaru, Buffer Chima will not be in Sodican district voting for George Manawia.
They will be licking the wounds. Let me say this to you, Stanton.
George Manawia got to go quietly in that gentle night. It will help him. Or else he will be dealt with according to the law of 6C. You don't want to know about that law. But talk to me, Dwaru.
Let me tell you something. This is a done deal already in this first round. But for some miracle, some magical evolution of some kind, all those boys in Bomi County, say tomorrow will be licking his wounds. Up in Lofa County, there will be more cohesion in Lofa County. The likes of Dr. Monba are going to support Omen Boykai. From Nima County, they're going to even solidify their span even more. When you even into Grand Bassa County, there will be a solidification of the vote towards Omen Boykai. If I were president, we are. First of all, he pretended today as though he's going to work on time. In 6 years, this man that has forgotten the people's business pretended to go to work today at 8 o'clock in the morning. President Weah is not just going to lick his own wounds. He realized this is over. But they're so shameless. They're trying the likes of Baba Malu. Let's talk to the other Brown last time. We bought whatever for one reason. We get all these posts coming up. These people have to understand something. The Liberian people have spoken. I will continue to remind you guys on the show. The tally sheets are set in stone. They cannot be changed. They are there forever. And they are public record. David Esther Brown Lasana knows this. She can pretend to report certain number one president we had does well first. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you got to include everything. Once it's all said and done, Honorable Bwaka is the next president in these first rounds of the Republic of Liberia. Nothing changes that.
Let me, before I bring in my brother Maxwell, then we'll go to my brother Fagon. I would say to everyone there, please be calm. Ask your CDC friends. Look at the recording. Even those people that are playing the recording. They say, hey, Let's just try to go second round. But folks, if you do everything and by any Coco G you go second round, it will not be good for person we are. Sir Joseph is not in the race to campaign massively because he was campaigning for Sir Joseph. Nathaniel Miguel was campaigning for Nathaniel Miguel. Nathaniel Miguel not going to spend his own money for George Banner. We are. If they get the party money to Eugene Lin that way, before he get to chairman, even they say they shouldn't give it to the chairman, he will eat it. Guys, you either want it now and go gently into that peaceful night, or they flog the hell out of you and you will not be recognized even in years to come. And that's where we found George Banner we are. Let me read this, Prince, and you can come in. Today's result might give you say 4,131 for Unity Party. CDC got 2,987. Monserrato 13,896 for Unity Party. CDC got 14,545. I see people jumping on with this one line of Monserrato. That one line, everybody's celebrating. But as per our record, let me remove Monserrato. As per our record, Unity Party won 13 out of 17 district. We are in America here, but Maxwell is in Europe. When they said Joe Biden, it go up. Then Donald Trump, it come down. Joe Biden, go up. John King will say, now we project. Do you understand it? Now we project. Blah, 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 blah. At the end of the day, Joe Biden won. So I want to say to every one of you, UP won 13 out of 17 district, and UP will massacre CDC. Come in, my brother Prince Maxwell. I know it will be so hard for you because you're not calling your man again.
No. It's not hard. As a matter of fact, Dr. Moniba is very comfortable. He's watching. He's very optimistic. And as a matter of fact, we are watching the inconsistencies and some of the things that are going on. And I think very soon you'll be hearing from Lena. But that's not what I'm here for, because the party chairman is handling that. Lloyd. He's handling that, and definitely I will speak behind him on that. But that's not what I'm here for. But let me just say something. I'm very proud of the Unity Party's momentum. I am proud of that. There's no defying that. There's no denying that. Statistically, there are numbers that are there. There's optimism within the Unity Party base. We've seen it in the election. We've seen it in the numbers. But I want to caution the Unity Party people right now. 6.7% lead of this moment based on NEC record. It's not enough to start to celebrate. It's not enough to start to say, okay, we've won.
That's not a reliance on the celebration.
No, yes, a 10-point lead, I would have been much more comfortable to be giving my voice to the Unity Party. Right now, I think that based on my own analysis of everything else,
tomorrow.
I think the Unity Party can wait for tomorrow, a Saturday, to say, okay, we are very much comfortable, because we are going through democracy in practice. All of the voting centers have not come in yet. It is one thing for us to sit on Spoon TV and say yes, yes, yes. It is one thing for me to give my voice and my support to Unity Party and say you guys have did well, especially right behind what Conor Reming Gray said. It's true, there is momentum, but I will caution Unity Party to look at the mean statistics that is involved. 6.7 lead is not enough yet. I'm not saying you're not comfortable. I'm not saying you're not comfortable. I'm not trying to put a ring on your parade. I'm just trying to caution everybody to be calm, and let's wait a little bit more for at least 1 or 2 more days more to come with the vigor that we now see. That's all I'm saying. But big up to Unity Party. You guys have done well. To Eugene Fagon, who's been the chief propaganda pushing things to to Fadiga, who's been, constantly here. You guys have done well, that I recognize. But there are some issues within the electoral process that we are picking up ourselves, and we're definitely going to be relaying that to the NEC as well.
Priest,
Well,
Fadiga, Priest, the reliance is not from the NEC, it's from over the 90% of tally sheets that we do have.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was going to say. We are making projection based on information that we have.
Yeah. My point is, I'm talking about the official difference.
Let me ask you one question. Based on your own honest analysis, do you think giving on a
election is a trend, but don't have
that's what I'm saying. Do you believe the trend and pattern that we are seeing? Do you think anything mysterious going to happen dramatically will change this trend?
I don't think there could be something dramatic, but I do think that we are dealing with an incumbent party, right? Right now, the United Party is in the lead with a 6.7% lead. That's official, based on the current difference there is. I'm saying, as a statistician, from an electoral perspective, I will be much more comfortable for 10-point lead, not a 6-point. That's it.
Let me come in quickly, if you don't mind.
Let me say this.
It's Fagon turn. It's Fagon turn. Then we'll come to you, Fadiga, please.
My man, why you just joining from me?
It's Fagon turn. Then we'll come to you.
That's fine. Can they there will come behind you? With 200 CT, can in front or come behind you? Play number 4.
All right. I will send it back to you. Please,
play in front of me.
That UP people there, let it go ahead.
So, Spango, answer your question when you talk about his office? Because we have not gone that circle yet.
But again,
let Fadiga finish.
Hold on. Let Fadiga finish on a great place.
No, what I was about to tell Prince is, Prince, you don't know what we know. I think we are in a comfortable position. We are privy to some information that some of the smaller parties, that would be, demeaning, but some of the party with little numbers do not know. So our confidence comes from data that we have at our disposal. So I don't expect you to know that. So when you hear us talking and bragging and trying to rouse up our supporter, that is based on information that we have access to at this point. And we do not expect that to change. I do understand your part. Officially, NEC have put us something there, but we do have some information that will not change. The numbers do lie. It's a trend that we are seeing. So, I thought I would say that. But like I said, I just want to go back to this whole looting. And Kawu said it best. These guys will have to give turnover note. You cannot just loot this country. You have looted it for almost 12 years. You cannot just loot it overnight in the last 2 days and think that you will get away with it. But like I say, we will need to remain vigilant. We need to continue to watch those polling data because people will still try. The devil is a lot. Listen, they will try. These guys do not want to leave power, but we can tell you that the time you have 6 years to make this thing right, to make this election easy and win it. And if that didn't happen, the people have protests. They have given you a red card. They're not even giving yellow card, red card. It's decisive and nothing going to change it anytime soon. Fago.
Well, thank you. Prince, you did well. I expect you to say that as a statistician, except that we have to look at the data, where the data is coming from. When you look at the reporting coming from West Plain, Nukuta, and Clarendon, I play your spell to go be Jawia. We can be in there. Based on what we see, for example, in Monserrato, NEC reported officially 13,896 for JMB, 14,545 for Josh Weir, majority of which is from his stronghold. And even at that, he leads us by 649. Compared to Nimba, where we got, from what they've reported, 11,930. When we look at Jawa, we just 4,220. Compare that with Magibi. The letter they have reported, it gives us 4,131. It gives him 2,000. So everywhere on the other side, in our stronghold, we double our lead and in some cases, triple it. When he leaves us, it's what the white man call a third, meaning small. Now, that's why everybody says if this trend continues, then we are on the path. But given what we know from Monserrato, George Weah will be flogged the Leonotic way. Leonotic, meaning unexpectedly, we tap him either in double digits in the 100,000 or at most 150, considering all things equal. Now, if we take that 150,000 vote to 200,000 vote from Monserrato, and we take it into the Southeast, that 200,000 votes takes 75% of the votes in the Southeast straight. Yeah, it's gone. Then we go to Nimba, where we flocking in double digits. Echo is coming back, guys. We flocking in double digits. Then the balance of the Southeast cancels out there completely. We're not worried. We still take some from Nimba and carry it. Now let's go to Bong and Grand Paso. You beat me there 5,000. You beat me on the other side 10,000. What thing that will do for you between Bong and Basso? And if I beat you there, it's even worse. But then remember now, with the vote count in Monserrato being about 901,000, give an 800,000 margin. We are at 5 something. We pick up from the Southeast. We pick up from Niba. Then we pick up from Lofa, Magibi, and Bong. Dude, we are looking for 1,200. I mean, 1,200,000 plus change to be at the 50% mark of the votes. But you must remember, invalid votes. So I am presenting to you, when you take away those who don't vote, out of the 2.4 million, and you take away invalid votes, Fagon is looking for at least 1 million to come out, 1.1 million. And I'll be looking for that one person. And by my calculation, once we get it, Kipmouth, Bomi, Bapolia, Lofa, Magibi, where can we now reach that mark? And that's why we are so relaxed.
Fagon, I'm sorry, Fagon, and a lot of folks are going to get mad at me. Fagon, I really want you to give us something, not just talking. Yeah, that's why you and myself can disagree. Mr. Dwalu, the same thing. Fadiga, the same thing. Komekowu, the same thing. Fagon.
Yes.
Let's no. Go. Let me learn this thing. I beg you. Give me a few seconds. Fagon, you are looking at the numbers. You say you want 1.1 million.
Mm-hmm.
You have already erased Nimba by giving 6 counties to George Manawea.
No, I did not.
Help me.
Thank you. I just told you, when you look at the Southeast of 6 counties, we are playing around with 300,000 votes. And then so, yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
370,000. Yep.
When I look at Nimba has the same just
numbers.
To be number.
Yep.
Now, I told you, George Weah wins us in the Southeast. Let's say about 70% or 65, 70%. We flocking in Nimba by the same 60 or 70%. In fashion, you had a math man there, Maxwell. That cancel all the Southeast. So Nimba versus the Southeast of 6 counties.
But that's what I just said. But you tell me, said no. I just said the same thing.
No, they're not coming now. So where do we go to look for these votes?
Tell me. That's all my question. And I want you to pause, Fagon. Please, ladies and gentlemen, again, let's take our own time. Fagon, tell us. Minus Nimba, minus the 6 county in the Southeast. That's exactly. 7 county gone. You got only 8 county. Where are you getting your 100 and change vote?
Monserrato now is where the battle is, right? And considering the trend we are moving with, it's 900 and 1,000 votes. Let's say 900 votes. 900,000 votes, right? Do your own math. If we pick up 500,000, George Weah pick up 350, 380. it means I'm looking for 600,000 votes.
Correct.
If I pick up 250,000 or whatever from what do you call the place? Nimba. I'm going to 750.
You can go back to Nima. You already get Nima for the 6.
No, you can cancel the 2 counties, but you have to add the number now. Take time, brother. You can cancel them, but you got to get everybody the numbers for them to reach to that 1 million. You got to take that number, right, Prince? For inside there and add it. You can't get
no, Fagon, help our people. Fagon.
Or you need to stop saying Nima. You need to stop saying Nima. Because if you take complaint in another city in Nima, it cancels the so it's 2 big towns in Nima.
No. That's not true. That's not true.
Yes. You
no, it's my pet. Nima get my pet. Locally number. Nima get 307,000. So Southeast have 307,000.
So wait now, I beg you, Papa. If I take the 500, I take the 250. That's 750. When I come to Magidi and take my number from Magidi, Bong, and Bassa, I took my 1 million. You can go clean people that your business. I care less. Because I step
you are educating the people.
And I step
you are educating the people. You cannot care less. You are educating people. Because one woman, I beg you as well. Fagon, our friend, right? Let's give you small more, 2 more. I know Kou won't come in, and I know Fadika and my brother Prince won't come in. But I beg you, for the sake of God, let's give Fagon small more minute, just small more time. Fagon, take your time. We'll help you here.
Yeah, second round, man.
No, I want people to get the understanding of what we're saying, because it is not right for us to just throw out numbers. Okay? You are telling me, but don't make your case, and I will show you something. There you go, I found it. You are telling me Grand Bassa, Magibby, and Bon County will bring you to 1.1. Did I hear you right?
That's not what I said. Don't play
with the help of the half from Monserrado. That's what you said.
No.
Repeat
I just
yourself.
said to you, there are 2 counties that everyone said the votes are close, and that is Bong and Bassa. Therefore, with the 2 counties, we say they are what? Battleground areas. Nobody will win their friend with high margin. Hear me and hear me well. So because of that, if you look at Grand Bassa with 158,000 votes, and you look at Bong County with 234,000 votes, on my sheet here, from NEC, that says what? Almost 400,000 votes between those 2 counties, Bong and Bassa. Please look at your sheet.
I am looking at my sheet.
Thank you. So 158,000 plus 234,000.
392.
Thank you very much. Now, since they are battleground and nobody will beat their friend Byway, it means they will split the votes. Then somebody will go 4,000 or 5,000 higher. That's just it. Not significant enough. So the 392, take out at least 42 for the other people. Divide the 350 between the 2 people, at least equally. You will come to find out that it's 175, 175. Between the 2 counties each way. Now, that's why I was saying to you, the places we win, is Magidi. We win there heavy. We win Monserrado heavy. Because those 2 counties, we are winning. Now, if you look at our wins from there, and you add our layer 150 from Bassa, okay, or 175 from Bassa and Bong County, to what we get in Monserrado, what we get in Nimba, then we move on to Lofa, then we add the Western Bell. Bro, we gone. We're not waiting for you.
All right, let me hold you there. Let me bring you Cole. Cole, your understanding of this math, Cole. Talk to us. Let's remain with these numbers. again, just to correct you before you start, my sister, NIMA total vote, registered voter 307,254.
Yeah, but it's not propaganda that true. Don't be technical on everything I say CEO. That's not propaganda.
Okay, I understand. I just want you to help me now because we got over 11,000 people watching us. Help us understand now. How can UP obtain over 1.1 million vote to get 50% plus one?
All right, first of all, CEO, when we tell people, when we talk to people prior to the 14th day, right? And we told people that we can win this on the first round. We're on a comfortable lead and we can win this in the first round. People say, how is it possible? You know how many people in the race? They have so many political parties in the race. You know, interestingly, our brother Prince just said that y'all don't celebrate too much here. You haven't reached 10%. We used to come on their show when we tell people the opinion pool say, they say, we want your opinion pool. We don't believe in those kind of things. Some people ain't got trash card to call. Today, the results are reflecting what we say here. The reason we are going to go 50 plus more than one is simple. It doesn't matter how many people in the race. It matters how they are performing. Cummins is dismally performing. Moneybar is performing as an incoming, new person to the race. He's not performing that well. All of those guys are underperforming. Cummins of 2017 has proven to be stronger than Cummins of 2023. So what happens is basically a two-horse race, which makes it easier to obtain a 50 plus one. Because even if there are 40 parties, but when you reach to the other parties and their votes are testing mark 1, 2, and UP is there moving, the train is accelerating, we're going to pass. So if you look at the numbers in the Southeast, well, they may not be, much. It's like you having the NIMA numbers, it doesn't compare. So in the first round, if you take the votes coming out of NIMA, you take the votes coming out of LOFA, man, Gibby surprisingly, that went for the rescue beyond most people's expectation. You look at Monserrato, we are leading in the densely populated areas, which is a plus for us. So even today, you saw people saying happy because when NEC read the results, in Monserrato, CDC had a slight lead. But because it came from their stronghold, we are leading 13 out of 17 districts. I think they won district 7, 14. Let me go back to the numbers, the places they won. There are 4 districts that they led. So when you get votes coming out of there, it's going to seem that they are the 7, 14, 15, and 16. Those are the districts that CDC slightly led us. So it's going to show that they were in some lead. But generally in Monserrato, we're in a comfortable lead. The same is happening in Nimba. If I said there was one town in Nimba, CDC got 240 something votes, the UP got 750. That's the kind of lead we're talking about. So in these huge areas, there's no way it's going to be a second round, not because we wish it, but because statistically, there's not going to be a second round.
Thank you. Fadiga, then we'll go to Conor Gray, then we'll get back to Prince.
I mean, you guys have said it all. Look, we predicted Lofa will remain where it is. Nima Kante will remain where it is. If you look at the map, giving 6, I think, go almost 7% of the vote. So we have not, out of 2-point-something million people, we even count almost 100,000 here. We're complaining here. This party, and one thing that has remained constant is the trend and pattern that we are witnessing. Given what we have from our tally sheet and what NEC is projecting, look, we should be celebrating. That is why we are celebrating. And even our international partners, we predicted that this would have been a 2-horse race. It is a 2-horse race. But we kept mentioning that, oh no, other people are here. We have seen that all the different charade and all the different trucking, it was nothing. The Liberian people have zoomed in on 2 candidates. Another thing we did not see in this election was wasted vote. People did not waste their vote. They knew the 2 main candidates, they went after those people. Some people got 0. Permanent political party got 0. People that were pulling some crowd. So So if everything have remained constant, then we can project and use inductive reasoning to come to this logical conclusion that this pattern will not change. It will not change. So, like I said, when you look at Nima County, you look at the numbers coming out of Nima County. What is dangerous for the CDC is where they should be doing well is Monserrado County with 900 and some more thousand votes. If George Weah, we are running neck to neck with George Weah in Monserrado and beating him squarely in our own populated counties, where is he going to get this vote from? The Southeast? The Southeast, we already know 300,000. Just two. Born and Lofa and something will offset those things. Even if we put Magibi in our corner right now, if we do Magibi, it's already finished offsetting most of those things. So for people to believe that something will change, no. George Weah need a miracle at this point. He needs a miracle if you were ever something. I don't believe that we're going to go second round. If it happens, it happens. But I do not believe, given what we know, given the information that we are pivotal, it's not going to go second round. I'll send it back to you, Stanton.
Well, thank you very much. Conor Gray.
You know, I don't know about the 1 point something million for, you know, as a winning number at first round for Ambassador Buckeye. I don't know, because I still believe that there were a significant amount of people that did not get a vote, either because they could not make it to the polls, or probably some other situation prevented them from going there. Let's say add that to the wasted vote, meaning people, the invalid votes. That could be significant in my opinion. But there's something in statistics called the null hypothesis. The null hypothesis is there's no significant difference between 13 and 14. Statistically, they're even. You understand? So when CDC is mirror making about 14% or 14,000 and the other person get 13,000, statistically they are the same figures. So if the people on the other side there, you know, are aware of what statistics is all about, there is no need for mirror make. I'm saying this, I'm looking at the statistics, the return that were coming in on the day of election. They were significant. Where somebody, Cole talk it, where someone is getting 70, someone is getting 500. I don't even know how to do that computation, you know, on a ratio basis. It is so wide. It's like you're getting 0, somebody getting 100. That's what that is. And that was, if that trend continues, there's no need for us to begin to wobble or shiver to say the person who gets the significant vote will not follow that trend up to the end of the counting period. And I wanted to talk about this issue about this looting offices. I think people have forgotten that when the CDC came to power, other folks looted their offices. So this period is what should end some of those impunity, because people are thinking that will be the trend, that people will come, oh, we're not going to audit this, oh, we're not going to do anything. But I can tell you, the first day of the new government would determine whether or not our country is going to be a lawful place. This has to stop. Where people look, if you institute a very good team to retrieve government's asset, you understand? No need you worry. This is insignificant for now. Insignificant is saying let them loot. Whoever comes in should send that caveat that look, this is the end of this kinds of lifestyle. That when you leave in office, because remember when Madame Salif was leaving office, people were looting down to the curtain in the legislative offices. I mean, come on, man, we've gone that low. So there's the need for us to end some of these kinds of low life that we find ourselves as a nation. And to Devieda, in my opinion, I think Devieda should not look at the pressure on her. There's no need, because let me tell you something, there are too many facts existing about this election that was held on the 10th, such that if you try to go tweak things around, you just look like the ugly person. And I don't know if I want to be that person where an entire nation will blame as the reason why the society went bad. These people came out, they knew they were voting for, they voted for that person, and if you tweak that result against their will, it can anger the people. And for me, we've gone the election, we've done. Thank God the violence was there probably, but it was not significant. But anything that tweaks the election around, I think the violence will be more. And I hope they call the result, name it, call it once and for all, so we can forget about it. We'll go to work. We're a country. 6 years, we'll come around again. Some people will still be looking to be elected.
It's like George, we are told 6 years for 600 years from the Bible.
Yeah,
it came just like this.
You know, my brother, 6 years came too fast for him, and some of them still don't believe. They still think they get 2 or more years. If it over, as American say, open, it's finished. Go home. Come back next time, fight. Let somebody, the person that are drawn for will to lead them. Let that person be given the chance. And I think all the statistics we name here and there, I can tell you, like I said, if I were on the other side, I'll go to bed sound and sleep. Because it's over. What did George Weah do for people to go re-vote him into office? What did he do? Now they say he's a significant guy that like Madam Salif, you say she did things here and there. But the guy was all about himself. Is that why people are going to go waste their time to go vote for him? I thought the vote was going to be between those smaller parties or the other parties. It didn't happen. Hey, which means like Brompo came out, they know who they're voting for and give them their will. That's how I see it.
So I beg you, before we go to Prince, again, can you help speak to the folks out there from all over? Do you think this election going for second round?
But like I've told you, the way I saw the returns coming in, I don't think so.
Okay, thank you. Prince.
Yeah.
Don't start looking at me like that, Fagon. We gotta be real over here. Thank God I'm not hearing you.
Let me give me.
I thought you were going to ask everybody the same question. It's a yes or no. I thought you were going to go around.
Yeah, but Prince got to speak. Then we'll do that. He have not spoken in the second round.
Prince was still going to speak. Fadiga, second or first? Mappa, second or first? Then you can't get your second. So we call you Mr. Second.
Prince.
Before Prince coming, give me 1 second. That's why Mr. Weah was trying to change the census in the Southeast. That was his hope, but it didn't work. I can tell you, this is over.
So thank you. Cole, do you think second round?
No, matter of fact, just now when I left the show, I just got a call from the war room. All right, so in Monserrato today, we're in a 4-point lead in Monserrato. What happened is one of our strongest hold, which is district number 4, always for Unity Party over the board, has not even been touched. And today's lead in Monserrato, the candidates that lead in Ambassador Joseph Yima Poeka leads with 4%. Next coming CDC, and then you have Lucini Camara coming here. I think Cummins comes 5th in Monserrato today from our tallies that we're looking at. And you're talking about 4% lead is over 100,000 votes. That's a lot of votes.
So just real quick, do you think second round?
There cannot be a second round.
Thank you.
We don't even have resources for that.
Fagon, would there be a second round? Do I know your answer?
Then take my answer. What my answer?
You said yes, it will be a second round.
That's a lie from the devil better, and his nose leaking with snot.
Party.
His nose leaking with snot. Damn, Senator, you wicked. What? You want to tell the whole Liberian people now that the Appleton guy on the Sunny, the Appleton brother, Appleton that working to NSA, the deputy NSA director, that he brother. So they brought him in to put him at the top of the ballot to create some kind of confusion. We know the whole D. We want to talk about A, he said no, but we talk about A every day.
But the guy Appleton resemble the head. The guy Appleton resemble.
No, the Appleton brother.
I can tell.
The Appleton brother be who?
Yeah, Appleton brother.
Appleton brother, the deputy NSA boss.
The NSA boss that we are friends. My brother there.
Okay, so let's move ahead. Mr. Dualu, do you think there will be a second round, Dualu?
Absolutely not, but I just came back. I want to say something about the question you asked earlier when you're talking about the probability of getting over 50+1. I want to speak to you very briefly. Look,
yes, sir.
We have close to 20 candidates in the race. The numbers, the 50 plus 1, are entirely determined on the cast vote. So if you don't vote, you're not counting. So it's based on the cast vote. We don't necessarily have to get 1.1 million people. If we get 1.8 million people to vote in these elections, Honorable Bwaka is only fighting for 50% of that number, which is more likely that you will receive it. Now, I'll tell you something that may sound crazy statistically. The smaller the number, the more the people, the higher your probability to get the 50 plus 1 quicker than ordinarily. Let me explain this. If you got 3 teams and you only won and you got 4 people fighting OIA and you end up getting 1.5, you're not about 50.1. So Honorable Bwaka stands a greater chance. But I'll go by the what Colonel Gray says. Look, these are not hard statistical analysis that you can do to determine that a 50.1 is going to be achieved. Yes, the reason why. This is very simple. The numbers and the proportionality of the numbers that are coming across the country, especially in the Western Belt, is 64%. In the Southeast, Honorable Bwaka is getting, I expected him to get no more than 15%. He's coming in around 30-34% in the Southeast. Even though President Weah is winning massively in the Southeast, he's coming almost double of what he's expected to get in the Southeast. Into Nima County, I expected President Weah to come here around 35%. President Weah is barely crawling around 25%. And this is a populated location. In Mosorado, I did not expect President Weah. I expected nothing more than 750,000 people to vote in Mosorado. I didn't expect it to go beyond that point. I expected President Weah to come into Mosorado anyway. Because initially we expected all the other political parties to come in. So our Cummins are 10 to 12%. That's what I expected. But it shocked me knowing that Cummins is not even licking around 3%. This is a shocker. This throws the number off. But guess what? In favor of Honorable Bwaka. Because the other political candidate, they are taking away from the percentage in a way that benefits Honorable Bwaka. Because they're not getting the numbers. So it's a 2-horse race, but it's more so leaning heavily towards Honorable Bwaka. So his chances of 50 plus 1 has increased dramatically.
Thank you very much. Mr. Maxwell.
You haven't asked Fariga yet, though. Yes or no?
But let me already know Fariga answer.
What was the question?
Yeah, you haven't.
Fariga, would there be a second round?
I doubt there will be a second round.
Thank you.
I doubt there will be a second round. And the reason is like Dualu said, mathematically it is almost impossible. Look, I was just on let me say this one thing. I was just on NEC website, and what I saw there, the numbers that they got there, is even more disturbing, a better, a clearer picture. And I think everybody can go there to see it. Look,
but that's what I was saying. The NEC website is up. Go and visit it.
Gonglo went up as we expected, because when the votes start coming from Nima, he would those different travel blood will go. So you see everybody kind of taking their position now, and everything starting to make sense. And given what we are seeing, look, we have not even we just on 7%. 7% out of 2 million. So just imagine how many votes left out there. And this have not changed. So
Fadiga, again, let's just tell everybody you're right. Please visit the network's website. Please go there. Check there.
It's clear.
It's good.
Your cousin just sent me her picture. I put it in the chat room. I sent it to you, Stanton. Your cousin.
Who my cousin?
Your cousin picture there. Look at it. If you want to call it, none of your business. They're in the discussion room and I sent it.
Who my cousin again?
Look in the discussion. One of the candidates sleeping.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Prince.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying. First and foremost, let me be clear to everybody else that is out there. The opposition in the lead is making me very happy that an opposition is in the lead, because whatever way it is, we all wanted the incumbent to be out of office. And the fact that an opposition is in the lead makes all of the opposition very much okay, feel comfortable that something good is brewing up. But I'm trying as much as possible to give a point. Fariga just simply said just now, the total number of vote cast in terms of percentage right now is about 7%. No, it's not at 7% right now. It's at 6.6%, which is 6.7%. and it's that same 6.7%.
I want to say about 7.
Yeah, it seems 6.7% that right now Honorable Boyka is leading CDC. You know, the party is leading CDC. That, in my understanding, is just still in a single digit. Now, let me remind everybody why I'm being cautious before I become happy. In 2016, there were a lot of people acting on CNN just like Eugene Fagon, giving all of the prediction and showing all of the maps and everything else running all over the place. Now, America is not getting a chance now. Now, I'm coming. Yes, I understand that. The same thing, all these people, the Democratic Party have all the tally sheets, they have all of the records, right? We all need to be careful how we move with our momentum. Right now, we are basically on two factors. Two words being thrown around here consistently. Eugene is using the word projection, and Dwalu is using the word expectation. These are not facts. These are all what if. We're still in a what if area. The area that does not have the what if is what is directly on the NEC website. And the NEC website says comfortably that Honorable Joseph Boyka, the United Party right now, is in the lead by 6.7%. And that is in a single digit just after 2 counts. Now, my position is this. If Honorable Boyka was in 2 digits, 10, 11, in the first 2 counts, this would have been, for me, the most comfortable position to be in. As we continue to go to the second count, the third count, and the fourth count, numbers have 3 kinds of trend: static trend, uptrend, downtrend. So my thing is, if we're all talking about the idea of if and the expectation and everything else, it remains constant. This 6.7% remains constant going forward. Then in the next 2 count is a done deal. My only thing I'm saying to you, United Party, be calm yet. Stop talking about we already finished green and everything else. Let the NEC come up with 2 counts and then the case is done.
Wow, y'all celebrating.
That's all.
Thank you very much. Let me ask you guys.
You can differ. You can differ, but that's my position.
Maxwell, let's do this. You want to say something, Dwalu? I hope I didn't interrupt.
Yeah, Senator, my own very simple. The Oma Coke, the Oma Disho, the Puma Fui my pen. Is I'm be happy. I'll give it back to you.
I mean, that's a good question, but let me say this though. Are you guys observing something? Maxwell is just being so quiet, so calm, and he's not the Maxwell. Say that, Mama.
He said we should be quiet like him too.
Yeah, it's not the Maxwell we know. But guys,
bring in Bintu, and you know.
Yeah, what Fatima? What Fatima?
Come on, guys.
Fatima yeah, she was on the show yesterday. Fatima can make Maxwell to speak all the European series. But let's go back to this thing. Let's go back to this thing real quick, folks. What's your disappointment? I will start this question. Our last line of question with Remy Gray, Conor Gray. Were you disappointed the result, or are you disappointed the result that is coming in for Mr. Cummins? Because we have hope. Maybe Mr. Cummins will going to be 3 or 2 around there, maybe hard 3. Talk to us tonight, Remy Gray. Mr. Cummins, man, are you disappointed, sir?
You know, disappointment is least of a word. My hope was that he was going to be the kingmaker. You know, the individual that will determine who wins the election if it was not going to be in that number. I did not see. I kept looking, but I didn't see any reason for him to have performed the way he performed. And I think about 3/4 of us here will agree that even though people were against him on the other side, but most of us did not see the performance that we see today. But I think, in as much as I don't want to give the credit to probably the line of campaign that was taken by folks on this network, I think the people felt the others were a distraction, including Mr. Cummins, that was more significant than the idea of changing their lives. They felt that, look, we have a barrier ahead of us, which is Mr. Weir, and unless we remove this guy, we will not make progress as a people. And probably they felt the only guy that could do that job was Ambassador Buakai. But I did not see this performance coming through. You know, for Cummins to perform less than he performed 2017, one has to go back and ask, where did he go wrong?
Yeah.
But the election is still ongoing. Let's see what happens. I just want to be able to count what number he will get out of this.
Let me give me another 2 seconds with you. I beg you. So let's just agree that if this thing continue on this track, it means that Mr. Cummins not coming third. It means that probably he may come distant fourth. Because look at Appleton is coming up now. Tewon Gonglo came bigly from Nimba.
Appleton is being created. He's not coming. It's a creation.
So ARCOP is doing that thing from Lofa and Nima Lekwas and Moserado. So I'm asking you, man, if I say surprise, I understand you are speaking truth, but why? What was lacking? We saw your rally. We saw folks leaving from the United States going to Liberia. You guys say you had a momentum, you had a silent voter. What was lacking?
Well, apparently we made the case before that crowd is not vote. People who come to some of these rallies, you don't determine your victory only on that. You have to be able to see other variables. Take, for instance, when you do what we call spot polls, where people call, you see a certain number of calls leaning to one particular individual. You know, you can also make prediction from those, even though those are random calls, right? People say, well, we've given people money, we put minutes on their phone to call. These are all the excuses you make when, you know, remember the other night I said to lose, it sucks. You know, and I'll hold on to that point. When you're doing everything possible and you're losing, it's one of those situations that is very frustrating. But if you look at probably what really propel the way the poll voted this time around, and I must not take it away from smaller people, that parties are getting votes here and there, but the three significant parties, in my opinion, were the CPP, the UP, and the CDC. And I think I'm at liberty to say that is a popular opinion. Now, if the deemed third party can even come fourth or fifth, then I wonder what happened.
Thank you.
So that's why we're going to be investigating after the elections. What happened? What went wrong? Who did not do this? Yeah.
Okay, let me bring in Cole. Let's do this thing. So the same question to you, Cole, Mr. Cummins. What do you say?
Well, let's look at how he performed in 2017. 2017 was the first time he really made an introduction to our scene. He was new. There was excitement about the guy from Coca-Cola. And we can also attribute some of his numbers to the running mate he picked. Solonte came from a vote-rich part of the country too. So you got to look at Jeremiah Solonte votes could have influenced the numbers that he had in 2017. And then now you coming on to 2023. You know, there's one thing when we want things for ourselves, but we must also ask, what do the masses want from us? I think personally in these elections, the masses wanted Mr. Cummins to be number 2. They were not ready for him to be number 1. They made up their minds. And if he wasn't listening, they were not going to go for him. Because on the ground, I heard a lot of people saying, oh, and the man who say he can't go number 2, and the man who think he's too good to be number 2. I heard some of those comments. It may not be the real reason, but I heard some of those comments. So I will look at the region from where he took his vice president in 2017, because areas like that, they vote homogeneously. Now in these elections, it could be multiple things. Maybe the Liberian people wanted number 2 for him. Also, like where Brother Gray is saying is that the people are frustrated over the way this government is. They didn't want to play games. They just wanted a strong candidate, and that's what we were saying here. That he has the biggest leg in the opposition, meaning Ambassador Joseph Yima Boyka. They just wanted to put their weight behind a strong candidate who would just correct this thing. I heard someone there saying, we want no young boy, we just want the elder council. We want the elder. So their frustration was driving their votes to this one man. So with that being said, I see the frustration because Mr. Cummins put a lot into this financially, emotionally. It's been some time, and I will not be sit here to make fun out of it. I just think that let him see this opposition victory as a one for all of us. He fought a good fight. There's still time ahead. They fool us. They used to laugh at us. They say our candidate old. 2029, he might not be too old. He can still try. This victory is for all of us. We need to embrace it. You can't tell me that, man, you opposed for 5 years at this crucial junction now. You say, because the way Fatiga can be laughing at us on the show, so I'd rather go with CDC. Who has thrown more jobs than my little sister, Mariah Yekula, and all the guys from the ANC, Dr. Richardson, and they all bully. They punch us on this, we punch them too. But it's part of the process. But on the lines of values and what we want for our country, we are more aligned. And this is why we need to focus on. And you see, Mr. Cummins, he put out a fight, but when I saw his launch, because I was in Liberia, I knew that the Cummins 2017 was stronger. That morning of the launch, I had some video, but if I send it to CEO, he ain't got no chill, you start playing it here. When the boys were dividing it, I was saying when the boys were dividing the ANC check, the way brought me one. I told them, say, I want good one, I feel happy. But they were dividing surgery, they gave you a share, they gave you a surgery, So they had some kin surgery, and then they had some battle they locally made, but they had the one from abroad too. I told them, no, I want local. They gave me 2 finto, 2 coke, they gave my share. They were going into communities. And then I stopped the guy and I told him, I said, you know what? He said, but you got a boycott share. You asked him for the thing. I said, yes, because we want people. I want you to know that if there were ever a second round and Cummins is in the second round, I will vote for him. And promise me the same. If Boyka is in the second round, you will do that because we will want people. We are more aligned as an opposition. And this is why you see Conor Gray, he has my respect. He is here in showing that this opposition victory is possible, affirming that this opposition victory is possible, and that nothing should happen to the result.
Conor Gray, my brother, run. That's election season. The woman will put it on you, and you will fall for a run. Run, Conor Gray.
No, what I said, we are with Mr. Cummins. We are with Mr. Cummins. These are difficult times for,
But Spoon, you expect me to support John Weir? I told you I was one of the first people who threw other.
Wow. So you just not declare that you'll be supporting Boyka?
Yeah, the one thing. We will support the opposition.
Yeah,
that's the opposition victory.
Oh, wow.
I stick with the opposition. Period.
This is incredible. Conor Gray just said it. Let's go to Maxwell. Maxwell, what do you think, Mr. Cummins?
First and foremost, let me just take that word out of my mouth and try to persuade my colleagues here today that Cummins is not a loser. Cummins is a winner. And why do I say that? Cummins is a winner because he chose the side of the opposition. He chose the side of the opposition argument that the incumbent was not meeting the needs of the Liberian people. So he's a winner. Now, if you take a scalpel, a political scalpel, and try to open up the Cummins campaign to look deeper into what happened, I would say clearly that his team expectation was not realistic. They did not properly analyze their approach to the election. And I can go by saying, I can look deeper into Cummins' team, his vice presidential pick, the campaign message, and the narrative that they wanted to sell. Right? But In the overall picture, I would say clearly that Cummins is a winner. He chose the right side because he realized that the opposition had a message against the incumbent because Liberian people were suffering under the incumbent.
Are you finished? Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. I mean, you are right. Let me bring in Fadiga. Fadiga, why Comey found himself in this position?
Well, Stanton, asking me is like talking to a prophet. I predicted this about Cummins long time ago. There's no secret that I used to support Cummins, and one day I got fed up. I wept my boycott hat, and I said I'm tired. And I told them that they have squandered a lot of opportunity. I know people in the UBO talking. Look, I'm one of those people that believe in destiny. Look, you cannot find more than what God have already destined. If God's destined that you will die by car cry, you will die by car cry. This election, for some of you, people that will join Boyka will join Boyka. People that will join the opposition. What is uniting the opposition right now is stronger than those small things. Oh, you cost me, you cost coming, they did it to me. The election, people mind are made up. People want to go and support, even if this, we're not praying for you to go, but if you want to go second round, people want to look at Kush. They're going to look at extrajudicial killing. They're going to look at all those things and make their decision based on those things. Not those different things. But I want to say where Cummins went wrong is Cummins is culturally insensitive. He's culturally ignorant. And a lot of times, I tend to say things that most people think, but they rather not say. They tend to be politically correct when they're saying these things. I said this the other day. I said when Cummins started coming, and I said it would change. The reason why it is changing, Cummins doesn't have a base. He doesn't have a constituents. Liberia is an indigenous nation. The indigenous population. Cummins, if he's from Maryland or whatever you say he's a cool man, he should have behaved like one and go back to his people and get that base. Cummins decided to come and try this new Renaissance politics and thinking that came to Liberia with an American mindset that he can appeal to the elites, the educated, those people in the urban era, and he thinking that would get him the election. 2017, he brought us Note. He had a mixed match. The people felt comfortable with it. 23, he played. He tried to be too careful. Wobble around. When everybody was off the market, he went for the worst thing that he could have ever done in his political career was to choose Charlie. Charlie did not have value. Charlie did not even do herself justice. She could have been better off. We said the people thought it was politics, but it was clear that Liberia didn't want George Weah, but there is no way that they were going to vote for Cummins and a Bromsky. When we start talking Congo, you can say it's not being divisive. No matter what you think, you can put two black men in America with Angel win and say they are the best, they are the most educated in America. White America will not vote for them. Is they illegal? No. If they are competent, yes. Can they be on a ballot? Yes. But nobody going to say it because when you say it, they say that racism. But people keep it in their hearts. People know a certain thing just doesn't feel right, doesn't look right, and people will act on it. Cummins, numbers. Now we are seeing that those people, look at Akko. Akko is putting what kind of people? The Mandingo, the Muslim belt. What will Gongro have? Dio, the Mano belt. What will the other people have? Those different tribal components, which is the microcosm of Liberia. But when you look at the very tiny majority, you may not have, I don't believe that Cummins is going to run a tribal government or a government that will just cater to only one group of people. But people don't vote on those things. People vote on people that looked at them. That's one of the things that prepared George Weah to become president. People want someone that they can drink beer with in America. People want someone that look like the Tobogi that they can eat or GB. People want people that they can identify with. That's the first thing people look at before they vote. When I look at Cummins, what does he have in his platform, in his way, in his people that supporting him, that can make him to someone to feel that confidence, that closeness? For a Liberian, he behaved like a foreigner. His attitude, his campaign, and Princess something. So he came with that something, and then he started to want to. You haven't won the election. All those flowery is nothing if you cannot win an election. So Cummins did it to himself. I predicted this number. I said it was going to happen. We said that it was wrong. They were stubborn. They went into it, and then they're going to blame the Liberian people. Do not blame the Liberian people. Liberian people are doing exactly what the white people would do, the Indian would do, the German, every other person on earth would have done the same thing. The vote that you are seeing now is a reflection of the mindset of the Liberian voters. That's why they wanted him to come second. He didn't take it. It's on him. I'll send it back to you.
Well, you know, let me just say one.
Let me bring in Dwalu.
Okay.
Let me bring in Dwalu. Then Fagon can close us up because it's very heavy. Yeah.
I don't know anybody in these elections who worked as hard, if not harder, than Mr. Cummins. I think Mr. Cummins went literally to every Himmler in the country. But I will say this, and I was saying this for over a year and a half. Even Stanton gave me some slack about it because I was a heavy Cummins supporter. But one thing I did tell him was every politics is local. And I don't think Mr. Cummins grounded his strategy sufficiently to the people that he was trying to govern. There was a void there. And when you try to speak to it, people say, oh, Dwalu, you should know better. People that know pool, you don't tell the people the truth. Oh, listen, truths to a people that think a certain way, they have to feel and understand that truth with relatability factor for them to buy into that truth. When you're trying to tell them, they will say, oh, I said, listen, it's not about what makes you have to win to be able to govern. Our people do not vote in the faction that you think they do. And this is true for almost every society across the globe. There are certain factors they hold dear. Whether it's right for them or it's not right for them, they don't take that into consideration. They will vote because of those factors. For example, I'll give you the Prince Johnson factor in Nima County. They're not voting because Prince Johnson is the most qualified person for Nima County, but they believe in their soul of heart that Honorable Prince Johnson did something for them, and it's a way to repay him. So these factors have to be taken into account. Look, Mr. Cummins, I believe it was 2017, it was a beginner's luck to some extent, and this is an opportunity to actually show this luck to the rest of the country. But then again, I would concede this point. I'm entirely shocked by the numbers that Cummins are getting. I'm baffled because I expected Mr. Cummins to do far better. I mean, if you can agree, remember, I put Mr. Cummins between 10 and 15% minimum. That's why I put Mr. Cummins. But the kind of numbers we're getting, I'm shocked. And I will admit this openly. I don't know where that came from. But then again, it goes back with our people, the way they vote. You have to understand it. There's a lot involved in just casting your vote. Stanton.
I'll ask for 1 minute when you're done.
Yeah, well, Fagon finish. Let Fagon come in. But let me announce this though. Fagon, my Gibi Montserrat, Bomi, Grand Cape Man, Bapalu, Lofa, Nimba, Unity Party. I'm not agreeing with you, Fagon. I hate to agree with you. And I hate to say yes, you are correct. Seriously, I hate to say yes, that Fagon correct. Everybody hear me and hear me well tonight. I really don't like to say yes. But I will name this again. Dwalu. Let me leave this guy alone. Yeah. My Gibi.
No.
Monserrato. Bummy. Grand Cape Man.
Yeah.
Bapalu. Nimba. Lofa. They are solid green in Joseph Yima Boaka corner. Nobody can touch it. They are solid green. It can go today and come down tomorrow. The Prince Master say more pause. But these 7 counties are solid green. I don't know. Anyway, if I can go ahead.
Yeah, I know we're looking at a war room.
The question is, what went wrong with Cummins? It shocked me. And I saw a press release from the Cummins camp today indicating that they themselves are shocked by the numbers coming out. I am more shocked because you try to be dismissive, Stanton, of this issue that I raise. On a very honest note, So I put in another sheet again into the room with voting precinct code 30320, polling place 03. Data G, go up there, whatsoever. Blah, blah, blah. This guy from GDM gets one vote on the top. He come down again to the number 19 spot, GDM. He got one more vote. It doesn't matter. It is not significant. But here is a man coming out of nowhere. He didn't even go on to Safi. Cummins went in ATS. Cummins went around. Cummins got nothing. He looked at me and asked me, what do you think was Cummins' problems? Besides, I'm thinking that Cummins was fouled. Like you play sports, somebody foul you. The referee blow. Honestly, Cummins from the get-go came to the Liberian political scene with a business mentality. And Liberian people, by the time you show them that you are a businessman, then they do business with you. And Liberian people will not go ask him everyone there. Go ask how you call them, all the top business people that came. They web them clean, they run away. Fanny Shemo.
Oh, Sherman and Kennedy.
Yeah, yeah, you know this. As they took their hand in
Kennedy
the
Sandy.
all they posted, I do not yet. They will web them. The second thing that happened for Cummins was
even the mayor with the money from the loan, Mills June.
Mills June, Central Bank Governor in Kinshasa. He get all the market people money. The market people say, it finished. He said, it finished. I said, no. The player come from, let more come there again. They say, if you vote for you, not get some more. Let just be holding him until you keep giving. Now, on the political front, the second thing that Cummins did that was wrong, Cummins took a bunch of people from America who did not, they are Liberians, but they did not understand the culture and the political arena of the country. So they came in with this, when I tell the truth, I will feel bad, but I have to say it, with this elitist posture. Not all of them, majority of them. Let me give you points so you can correct. You play a tip for Muna Faha. Look at what Mariah put on her page today. Look at what Mariah put on her page today. Liberians don't like that. When you come and talk down to people, the first thing that Liberian people say, the milk you drink in the freezer or whatever, are able to see it yet? Or you just think you just talk the way you want to talk. They give Liberians a bad taste of politics. It was always about, in America, it's done this way. In America, you can't do it this way. In America...
Now the people who can call him Mr. Cummins. I can call that Eugene Cummins.
Mr. Cummins. Alex Cummins from Coca-Cola. Then the person, what did people do? The next thing Cummins did was bring some of these people from America, put them in these high-rise buildings, pay them between $5,000 to $6,000, assign a car to them, US dollars. And you know what it did? They surrounded him. And I cannot tell you, Stanton, because you're the main man, I know their secret. When you go see Mr. Cummins, who are you? Where are you from? Where do you work? You here to see him for what? All right, go ahead and fill that stuff. It will take you a long time, okay? You work? You from the States? If you're from the States, Oh my God, Jersey? What part of Jersey? Williamsburg? Come on, girl, have a seat. Cummins will be.
Man, yeah, Diesel.
No, it might not be so. Then you will see Cummins. They react by the minute I can run the whole street when they come. Don't let him go inside there. Look at the way he's looking. Hey, tell us so. No, I beg you. Let him stay outside there with the security. Let them, all of them wait. The people start taking note. One person that came out was Sam Jackson. Under our culture, I'm sure Moneyba would not have done that to Sam Jackson. Sam Jackson go to Cummins. He sees Cummins after seeing Cummins. Cummins take one out, put it in the wet envelope, and gave to St. Johnson to pay away. St. Johnson too, he turned a check. He got down the way, opened it. That bug was inside St. Johnson got paid. So I don't want to say in like he can't kill me. He got
but the man talking open it.
No, he don't.
He
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 had for rich man to get his small money. Now my
So now-
uncle, you talking you like it.
St. Johnson leave from there and say, now that man they say got money. The second person, Vendetta went to see the man. He plays Vendetta. Now, who you giving your money to? You gave your money to individuals who can get you 10 votes. You pay them 6,000, you get a car, you put it in house. When Cummins came, if Cummins had opened a radio station and opened a television station, and they say Liverpool playing Arsenal, at the halftime break, the only thing you see that Cummins or his project, or you think are going to happy the country, but now that Cummins we're talking about. But Cummins came 75,000 loss, 300,000 going this way. What sort of thing is that? So Cummins was mismanaged. Cummins hired the wrong people. I use a word, I say hire. He didn't hire Remy Gray. Remy Gray then came in to just help. He hired Yakula. He hired Azevatupa. He hired the wrong people instead of the right people. He paid them so much money. And then last minute time, start asking people, can you help? They said, no, let it be so. It's over with. Cummins believed that everyone should work. In Liberia, you are right. Everyone should work. But what are you supposed to do? To whom much is given, much is what? Much is required. That the Liberian believe. Is that right? I wouldn't say yes. Unfortunately, that's the culture. Last but not the least, you saw the beginning running on a video behind Cummins' car. Anybody got that video, they will send it to us. Cummins stopped the car. When they come to the window, where you lead up? $50 in LD is almost what, 9,000? You just take it off. Where you lead up? Yeah. Okay, I'm taking 2 liters. Some of y'all go on this side, some of y'all go on this side, and 5,000, you carry your group. And that only $50. How can you be a millionaire and not know that? And then you let people run behind your car, you don't get anything. Then they begin and insist that on the video and say, "Hey, see how that man me? It with me, you will see something. It's just $50 for a millionaire." That is
Eugene. I think you said all of it that the Liberian people are fully aware now.
Yeah, no. So
it's
see,
okay. It's just election. It's just elections.
He couldn't drink power, but because he from Lofa, he saw the rubber sonny that the money bought the power. But then even Western they put it so he was trying to fit into the culture of a boozy man. A boozy man, not Loma, but boozy. But you go to the play, you get on, you take the handkerchief. They give you the cola and the wet chicken. You gave the cola and the wet chicken to the person beside you. Then you took the handkerchief from your back pocket and you wipe your hand. You already see that video here?
Eugene, I understand. You can rub it in as much as possible. I understand, but I do agree with Comrade Go. We all should respect the effort that Cummins brought into the race. I know you have the disagreement with Cummins, Eugene. I understand that.
No, I get disagreement.
But you can't drag an opposition member down all the way.
Guys, I beg you, please, because it's 7:24. Let me ask you guys a question. Just yes or no, very quick.
When I honest, do you think Grandpa ain't got right to toy again yet?
Let me give you that 1 minute.
Do you think wait, Prince Maxwell, we're going to do this round very quick. We're going to open the phone line.
Man,
because we got to yes for the people.
Station, man.
Very quick, Prince Maxwell. Do you think? Are you saying Cummins coming back 2029? Will he come back?
No, it's difficult for me to say yes or no because I'm a strategist. I cannot say yes or no to that. It depends on many factors.
I see what Muhammad is in the second place. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes or no, Ed? Do you think Cummins coming back the second round, Ed?
Remember, I asked you for 1 minute, right?
Okay, go ahead, Ed.
All right. At one point on this on this forum. You saw me. I was trying to bridge the gap between Ambassador Boycott and Cummins. We all have farsightedness. God equipped every human being with farsightedness. It just depends on how you follow your heart. There was a time when I was trying to bridge that gap, but by and large, the UA factor was one of the major reasons why that split came in the opposition. I would say this because a significant voice like Henry Costa was anti-Cummins from day one. And so once you create a certain narrative, to undo that is going to be hard. And I tend to agree with those who say Cummins is probably not equipped for our Liberian politics, in the sense that he probably should be more people person. But he's a very pleasurable guy if you're around him. Like I said one time, he's a shy guy. But if you give him the opportunity, he's teachable. But I don't know if he had that many around him that could help to teach him on some of these traits of our politics. Such that I'm pretty sure Cummins could go to the ghetto, align with some of these Zogos or whoever they are, and roll with them like you don't know that what Appleton used to do, just like Cassell. Appleton is a street boy. You understand? With the exception, forget about his education. He's a street man. He believes in that grassroots thing, and he will roll with those people. You will not even know who he is. Who knows? That's why I gave him, propelled him. But I don't think we should discredit him. But for Cummins, if he's going to be in politics, there are so many people he need to make amends with. And politics, you can't have too many people speaking against you, especially in major quarter. And Spoon was one of the people that really brought him down too, because I can say that because even though you had Dr. Richardson here and myself here, but there were times when some of us we were peer, but not frequently. Dr. Richardson was there, but we all know.
You guys answer the question. I think Cummins brought himself down. Yeah. We got to go around whether he will be visible 2029. I think Cummins brought himself down.
Ed hasn't answered that question.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Ed didn't answer whether he will come back.
Yeah, Ed, can you?
Answer. Let's move around the horn.
Ed, can you answer?
I told you that question is for him because this is going to be discouraging for him.
Will you advise him to come back 2029?
No,
it's going to be discouraging. I don't know if Cummins will want to put himself in this situation.
All right, but let me finish with what I'm saying for us to go very quick. I beg you guys. It is important for us to understand. The first set of Spoon Talk, Cole visited my office twice. I can say this. She went there with her brother Costa. We laughed. It was who? Tomlin and George Cole? Tomlin and George was there, right? Tomlin and George. We all laughed. We had fun that day. But guess what happened? We're talking about Liberian politics. A very good, nice Cole. Okay, Maxwell, don't get mad. I've been doing Cole in the back. Don't get mad, Maxwell. So we laugh because I'm sitting down, Tomlin and George, all laughing. And we talk about this same election. At the time, it was CDC on our set, Dualu. This Dualu used to beat on me. He used to chase me on other platform. We used to watch them. Okay? At the time, it was CDC taking all over Spoon Talk. A transition from CDC to which party? For CDC, it came to ANC. Everybody, we had 6 to 7 members on this set. Strictly ANC. It was CDC, ANC. Night of the Tartans. They were fighting every evening. What were Unity Party? They were accused me of supporting Joseph Boakai, but you couldn't find Unity Party on the set at the time. You couldn't. They were having free ride. Ed, you used to watch the show. But the second you start getting in your feelings, the meaning that we couldn't criticize ANC no more, the mindset that ANC is untouchable because they are elitists. The thing that, yeah, they would dig behind everybody and create problem because somebody talked about Mr. Cummins. When I met Mr. Cummins, yeah, in North Carolina, when I met Mr. Cummins in Liberia, those were some of our conversation. Mr. Cummins said, you know what? I love to be criticized. It helped me to correct my mistake. It wasn't about Mr. Cummins. But some of you guys bubble him. Don't go on Spoon Talk. They don't like you. You don't want Mr. Cummins to go where you guys can talk and text and laugh about that person. He was being controlled. And that was Mr. Cummins' mistake. He didn't listen to himself. We will come and talk about this again. But I believe Mr. Cummins didn't listen to his inner self. My sister, my older sister, in Banjo, 2017, she was on the Cummins team. Cummins used to go to her yard, in her yard. She was one of the cheerleaders for the auxiliary team. They took people from Banjo. She led that group to ATS. Cummins used to like her personally. Cummins' wife used to go there. I'm saying this story now because people didn't know. But let me say this. But after the second group came and pulled Cummins away and said, talk to Fadika, don't talk to Dwalu. Talk to Kou. Oh, Master don't like you. He said this about you. Cummins began to add the George manner where he began to embrace gossip. He began to like gossip. And I can tell you, some of you in ANC, Cummins couldn't talk to you anymore. Your party were divided. And that's the problem. But if you ask me what I will see Cummins in 2029, if Unity Party not doing good after they win the election, I will ask Cummins to come back to balance the equation. And if Cummins coming back, he should drop all the 331, all the flag. He should let them go. And that's my answer to you. And I hope we can have this conversation again. Duadu, will he come back? Will he show face 2029?
Yeah, I just want to add that. Look, you asked whether Mr. Cummins is coming back. There's a... No, I'm not muted. Can you hear me?
No, you're good now. You're good now. Go ahead.
No?
Are you good? You're good. Duadu, you're good.
Nobody can hear me?
You are good, Duadu. We hear you.
Excellent. I said, Mr. Cummins, there seems a diminishing return on his investment into Liberia, whether he's going to get. I don't think Mr. Cummins is going to come back for reasons best known.
Dualu, we are losing you. I hope you can go and come back in. We are losing you, Dualu.
Log out.
Yeah, please. Let me go to Kou. Kou, you think Cummins coming back?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Your yes is sharp.
This is why I think he will come back. When I first met Cummins, it was in 2016, 2014, I want to believe, 15, 16, around there. Mr. Cummins was ahead of the 2017 elections. And he said that he cannot be vice president because he will not effectively be able to change anything. And that he was going to run for the presidency. And he feels also the president should be, strong, youthful. And he said that if at that election, 2017, he didn't make it, he was going to forget it. 2023, he's in the race. I just told you that at times the leader become late. This man has money. People around him have benefited it. People are going to encourage him. They're going to find reasons why he should come back. Our brother Tualu just said, oh, if UP doesn't do well, no, you, CEO, he said, if UP doesn't do well, you encourage him to come back. Those are some of the things they will be telling him. That now will be the good time because, Boyka, he's a very popular candidate. He might not be running for re-election. People will justify. And let me tell you something too. When you are a candidate, you start feeling the power small, even though you're not elected yet. People call you honorable. People call you Mr. President, waiting. All of that. You start to enjoy it. I don't see him easily walking away. There could be people who will tell him in 2029, this country will not have been fully rescued because it's in such a terrible state. So maybe you can come. I wouldn't advise him to, but but I want to believe he's going to come back. And I believe that the rescue mission will still be working. If he comes back, it might not be good, but looking at where he came from 2017,
you do believe he will come back?
He will come back, yeah.
Guys, forgive us while we play this clip, and I know you guys want to speak on this issue, but it's important for us to play this. Brother Gibson, Jerry, thank you very much for joining Unity Party and supporting Jose Imabuaka. We appreciate you. Let's play this clip.
Thank you. Liberians are eager to see the incoming president. He's waving to them. You can see. Oh my goodness.
You know, I try to tease Fago on this clip, and I say I'm not giving it to him yet, but that's a cool picture, though. That's a very, very unique one. Folks, where I left you, that way I'm going to leave you. We got to go to the phone line, guys. We got to take an early rest today. When we come back, Gibson, we'll hear from you. Mr. Aaron Kuban, I always said when I drag this thing, then you can leave.
It's very important.
Mr. Gibson, you came to Sunday school late. Aaron, can you come on, please?
Oh, Gibson, one way Conglo will come on.
I like that one there. He always coming to Sunday school late.
Yeah.
Mr. Gibson, how you doing this, sir?
Yeah,
how are you?
Thank you very much, Aaron. Let's take some calls, please. Fago, you're picking face in your clothes. I said to say something was going on in our office. Aaron, can you in the camera now? He gone. You see? Aaron. Hey, boy. Thank you. You're on camera now, Aaron. Thank you. So that take a few calls, especially from Liberia. You know, sometimes I'm tired taking a call in from America or somewhere else in the diaspora. Let's go to Liberia. Let's hear from the people, Aaron.
All right, so you can call us on 0776 101075 or 0345 101075. Let's take this first
I think
question.
Are you quiet today? Are you okay?
Hello, welcome.
Okay.
I'm George Gibson calling from here at the hospital.
Go ahead.
Yeah, as for the discussion you just had, I have been one of the supporters. But looking at our tradition in this place, our other old man like Joseph Boakai been the vice president for 12 years. Look at him, you say, you cannot be a vice president to him. Neither him will be vice president to you. You don't see your uncle. We didn't for Bonkane, we didn't see our uncle then like that. That's a load. Get me out. That's a get me out. Respect the older, you pass me over there, bend down. That's our tradition. We will be educated to the last, but at least go to your origin. Thank you for the program.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me take this person. Welcome. You are live on the radio.
Thank you, Aaron, and good evening to all the panelists. Good evening to the CEO, Fago, and the rest of the guys on the platform. My name is Cooper Passaway, and I follow from Liberia this evening. Let me appreciate everyone for the conversation, right? I think the ambassador, Chidinma Boakai made the best decision to select Honorable Jeremiah Kung, because the result is coming in, right? It suggests that the Unity Party has taking control over major counties because the president, Ambassador Jeremiah Kung, and that of Ambassador Boakai. For instance, if we're going to take Honorable Cummins, for example, which county are we going to call Honorable Cummins stronghold? Because the election is coming in from Maryland County is disappointing. Even Battle is unfortunate. Now, Honorable Cummins tried to measure arm with Unity Party and CDC using ATF as a space to showcase his skill. But disappointing in some of the places when the vote comes out, Honorable Cummins not get 4, he will get 5 seats. And some of the places 2 or 1. So I don't know why it's happening, right?
Okay.
We just need to advising to rethink. So you should look for influential people and bring it around, because they don't like Louis Brown. I don't want to discredit the educated person, but who Louis Brown get control when it comes to attracting food? Look at Joe Wilson, Munan Fahad, the rest of the guys. Few people are there, though they are educated, but they don't have the ability to convince people. So
okay.
We see a team. It suggests to others you're not going to do well, but because some of them they are arrogant, they don't respect people. People that went to election for instance, people EAC.
Thank you very much, Cooper.
election, they want to mention with Senator Darrell Taylor, who have won the senator post for 2 different times, Senator Lawrence.
Well, you tell the man thank you and you say get him on the phone.
Thank you. I wanted him to land safely. I didn't want him to crash. That's all. Welcome.
I'm Joseph Quay, and I call from Tango Village. You see, Mr. Cummins made 5 different mistakes in the whole entire process.
Name them.
People were talking to
you want to name them?
We don't have a risk of this. He said the entire was to speak. Now, one of the mistakes that Mr. Cummins failed to realize that African politics as a whole will have a base. And some of these mistakes, until Mr. Cummins can correct some of these mistakes, people around that will be able to tell him the very thing for guy was seeking that own personal interest. The guy on the ANC ticket or CP ticket in the screen number 6, that's seeking that personal interest, telling people you can vote for me and vote for any other person you want to vote for. What the Cummins can try to hold these things, you go anywhere in that person. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me take this person here. You are live on the radio. Go ahead. Hello. Yeah, you are live. Go ahead.
And hello to my senior brothers in diaspora. I just want to use this time to say congratulations to the Liberian people who exercise their right.
You got to be louder. We're not getting you.
I just want to use this time to extend thanks and appreciation to my fellow Liberians who exercise their right. I'm Eric P. Poto, and I've come from the Ghana's Rebel, district number 12. With the way things are looking, with the preliminaries that we are getting and informations that are circulating so far, that put Ambassador Bouaka in the lead, it tells us that voted him in power or voted him, our vote never went to waste. So our eyes, our ears, and every opening, everything that we have, we are closely watching the process to see as to whether this commissioner or put a commissioner come to interpret it to this.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Eric. Let's take this person. Welcome.
Good evening to the spoon panelists. Good evening to all many listeners. I am Cabinet S. Fufana, a member of United Party, and I do join the conversation this night from the Clarendon Bill.
Go ahead.
Big brother Fakon, you and Big Brother Stanton Waterspoon. No, I show you guys that on the day of our inauguration, when you guys are about to come in Liberia, I will make sure I will mobilize 1 million men that will come on RIA to receive you and Big Brother Fakon. I will make sure I will lead those groups, because what you guys have done for Liberia over the past year, no, we have no other things to give you guys but to pray for you guys. No, Big Brother Fakon, Mr. We have damaged the country. Mr. We have damaged the country to the higher level now. Mr. We have made we the youth, all of our girls that we were around, they have abandoned us only because we cannot afford to give them. Mr. We have made it now that we the youth, the only thing we survive on is gambling. So, but I can assure you that we have defeated Mr. Weah. Attempt for Mr. Weah to rig our election. That will be the end of Liberia. I rest my case.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me take more calls.
Take 5 more. Just take 5 more. Tomorrow we'll take more calls. Tomorrow is Friday.
Yeah. Okay, let me take another person from this side. Welcome. You are live. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Hero.
Go ahead.
This is DJ Lametta, Vice Chair for Administration of the Bosako thing. You know, my attention has been drawn to this, Mr. Waterspoon. My courage to be on our station and telling people, say, Joseph Bouaka got a number is got a lack on it continue. This is the time for us to know that the number that Honorable Bouaka has in continue, he has opened the continue in the upside. Because our big thing, the Unity Party people, they get a number in continue that is keeping in a bank. We show to you that Honorable Bouaka has the number. He opened the bank. Everything CDC want to do, that they are saying that they are 11 counties. We want to see when you are very popular. You never won 8 counties. Then now you are unpopular. By the time you win 11 counties, we know all that thing that you. What you're trying to do, it will not work. Thank God to our brothers and our sisters that came to assist us within the European community and America. They are here watching the election closely. There's no way for you to cheat. So everything you're doing tonight is just for nothing and helping your head.
Thank you.
To the Freedom FM and it's been wonderful negative thing. Joseph Bakar is the next president.
Thank you very much. Let's take you. Welcome.
Hello.
You are live on the radio. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Andrew Ward, and I'm calling from the Tuporo there.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to carry you back a bit to if there would be anything for second round, then what happened in a few days will not happen again. Meaning, the two watchers should not be put.
Sorry?
They should not put the too much to those two watching areas. Let it put PB people to go watch pool. If for any reason that will go back for second round, Joseph Parker should not take small cherry. You didn't part the battle. So that's my. But that thing is spoon family.
Okay, thank you very much. That's a recommendation. I know the guys from the rescue team are listening. Let's take another person here. Welcome.
Hello.
Hello, you are live. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Joseph Lau calling from Tupu Kawofi.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to quote the quotation from Abraham Lincoln. The man said in a quote, "If you know a good character of a man giving, already know the character of Josh. We don't want to overemphasize that JMP is our last leader. The only thing is that we pray that we go for second round to grand pass and other statistical of that will come together and make CNP our next."
Thank you very much. Thank you. Shitemo.
That's 5. That's okay. Let's wrap the show up, and we got 30 minutes to 8 o'clock. That will be 30 minutes to 12 midnight in Liberia, bro. We got to rest tonight and be back tomorrow. I know Nelson is coming on to do the midnight politics, but want to say thank you to all. Thank you very much, Mr. Kuban. Kumiko, you go first. We're closing the program now.
Thank you, CEO. Yes, I just want to say thank you for the show, for all that we do every day. Thank you to all of the panelists. We didn't get to hear a lot from Gibson today. I don't know if he's happy that the opposition is in the lead and that he's joined ranks with us to ensure that there is opposition unity here as we go towards the victory, because they were talking about the other
Gibson asked for your number. You ever give it? You went and talking about Gibson?
They were talking Tabata the other day. Yeah, I hope they are with us, because this is for the opposition to celebrate. But again, we just want to say thank you to the people of Liberia, that the opposition is comfortably leading through Ambassador Joseph Yima Boyka. I want our people to be calm, to not mind the distractions. I want them to know that the international community, along with the joint security, they are monitoring the results. They have them in their possession as well, and that there are no way these election results are going to be. Nobody should tell you other party had 12 years, so we have our own 12 years. It doesn't work that way. It's the mandate of the people. We saw it in their faces. We listened to them, and this is what the people want. And the people want it so much. It's not about any candidate. It is not that they hate the president. It's not that they so much love Boyka. It is about the state of affairs in the country. They voted along those lines, and their votes will be recorded along those lines. So I want us to be calm. I want to reassure all of our supporters, not just those from the Unity Party, but all opposition supporters, that if you ever voted an opposition candidate, whether it was Gonglo, whether it was Monimba, know that this victory is yours. You may not be as happy as you would have been, but I want you to know that the victory remain within your confines. You are an opposition person, celebrate it, take it and own it. Come on board the train. There's a party going on. Train party. Come on board.
Wow. Cole, thank you very much. So when you're speaking and Alberto Duado clap his hand, it means your time out. Duado just texted me. He said that he's keeping
He
the
said he
time.
happy.
When
That's
he go
why he
like this,
say he
when he go
happy.
like this, it means that your time is up. Prince Maxwell, the man now that have no political candidate in any race again. Prince, will Clarence Moluba come back 2029? Why you do your
What?
promotion?
Come on, listen, Stanton. You know we are firing on all pistons, right? I'm here. The first thing I said to you is this. Someone mic is on. I'm getting feedback.
Let me mute myself, Prince.
The first thing I said to you, Stanton, when I came on this show is that we are here to change minds and change attitude. The political behavior of the past is that if you lose an election, you run away, you go hide yourself. That is changing in Leno. We are changing that. We are not running away because this is democracy in practice. We went out there into the voting market, into the democratic market. We sold our message. The people said to us, you guys are amazing people. But right now we have a Kingsman in the race. Please give us the chance and wait so that we can look at you 2029. Right now, they are giving a Kingsman the opportunity to go ahead. We respect that. Right now, Dr. Moniba is getting calls from all over Liberia about how well he did and how people want to see him right back on the campaign trail. Now, this is the first part. The second part I want to say about Cummins. Something, Fagon keeps saying something over and over that reminded me about a story that I read as a kid in Liberia going to St. Edward's Catholic School. Shout out to all the people from St. Edward's Catholic School. It's a Chinua Achebe story called No Longer at Ease. And this is where I see, in my mind, I see Cummins. Cummins came to navigate the complexities of identity, tradition, and modernity in post-conflict Liberia. That is where Honorable Cummins is now trapped. He has to identify himself. And I think the people around Cummins, I don't know, maybe he read these African literatures about politics, cultures, tradition, society. I think somebody to take most of these books and give it to him so that he can understand and digest that. If he has, then he needs to refresh his memory about all of these things because they play a pivotal part to that. Lastly, let me say this. Dr. Moniba has always been absolutely prepared. From the day he made his decision to enter this race, we expected the Liberian people to do what Liberian people will always do, make their decision. Dr. Moniba will be going out there to meet people, to talk to people, to thank them for allowing him the opportunity to reach in their homes, sit with their children, have a conversation, and explain to them what the bread and butter issue is. The good thing we can all take from this is that Dr. Moniba chose the best side. He chose the opposition, and he's within the opposition. He's a formidable candidate going forward because he has all of the facets that we need in a leader. Yes, the Kingsmen of Liberia have spoken, and we cannot change that. The Kingsmen of Liberia is Liberian people. The only thing I can tell my United Party brothers is that, as I said earlier on, let's just be a little bit calm, a little bit cautious, and let's wait for at least 1 or 2 more days before we start jumping all around. For me, I'm very grateful and very proud to be part of the opposition that is now looking forward to the future. Thank you.
Well, while we were saying, I'm just going to go. For a very long time, the Liberian people suffered the last 6 years because we were being ruled by mobocracy, a rule led by the mob, the CDC mob. This kleptocratic bunch literally took over this country and did as they pleased. Let me tell you something. The Liberian people voted. These votes will come. They will count. I want people to be calm. These votes are cast in stone. They are on these sheets. They will be counted. It doesn't matter how they put them in. They can put in the CDC stronghold first to give them some solace, but it's not going to change the real numbers at the end of the day. I want you guys to understand Liberia is bigger than every single one of us. Our democracy must grow. President Weah was elected into office. His time has come for him to leave. Office was turned over to him peacefully. We expect nothing less. The Liberian people no longer want to suffer. They want their country to be governed properly, and they believe Honorable Boycott is the way forward. And democratically, we will have this country turned over to him so he can govern us and bring dignity back to this country. We can no longer continue to live like this. This is why the people have chosen. They have chosen in huge numbers across the country to make sure President Weah goes peacefully and democratically, and also in a new leadership. We as Liberians have to understand we have to protect this democracy because that's all we have. Especially the people going to these government ministries and looting, you're looting from yourselves. If these reports are true, you're looting from yourselves. We must build up our institutions. We cannot have every government leaving, and then a new government has to literally start from scratch, start all over again. They have to purchase everything. That is illegal, and that should be addressed. And I'm pretty sure Honorable Parker is going to address that if that is actually happening. To the audience and everybody who wish me, happy birthday for tomorrow, I appreciate you. I thank you so much. And we're going to fly with the wife to New York and do a little celebration. Thank you so much, man. It was such a pleasure, Stanton.
Happy birthday, Mr. Dwalu. Before you leave, this is what we do as a tradition on the Spoon Talk. We will sing the happy birthday song to you, and we'll say we wish you Godspeed. Guys, you ready? Or I can do the singing. 1, 2 on the go. Happy birthday to Dwalu. Happy birthday to Dwalu. Happy birthday to Dwalu.
Happy birthday. My man, you're getting old now, my man. You're getting very old, my man.
Don't leave your day job. Yeah, getting old.
May you get something tonight. May you eat something tonight.
My man,
May you touch
my mother in
something
one.
tonight. May you rub something tonight.
Dwalu, happy birthday. May God bless you. May God keep you. And as you go out to have fun, be safe. We'll see you again, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go, Gibson.
Yeah, I came late, but I'm enjoying the show already. But let me just say a few things on this platform tonight. I wanted to comment on the Cummins issue, and I very much believe that if I were in Cummins' rank right now, I would tell him not to go for presidential election anymore. Let him shoot for senatorial election. Even that would be difficult because even his state, I mean the county he comes from, he's been beaten by everybody that contested in a race. So it is a very difficult thing for Cummins. But I can tell you, the decision not to look the way of Cummins or Gonglo in Liberia, it is a bad decision that Liberia continue to make, because these are good managers that Liberia has to offer. But we are always seeing bad decisions from our Liberian people. They always make bad decisions. You kill my mom, you kill my pa, I will vote for you. You noble, you not noble, I will vote for you. You owe, you sick, I will vote for you. There's something wrong with the very psyche of our people, that they have not decided to take educated, vibrant, focused managers to run our country. And this is where we'll come back to this discussion again. And I want to say something here. I will pick the lesser of two evil. Nobody should think that I'll go on JNB side, or nobody should think I'll go on CDC side. I will look at the two evils and see, because we have two evils in a race at this point. As we look at it, are we going to take the evil of the 6 years graft and silence while people are being killed and enriching themselves, public decadence? Are we going to take that? Or are we going to take the 12 years corrupt government coming back into power with an individual who will be controlled by people around him? It is a decision we need to make.
So we pass that now. Come on, do your closing and go.
No. Your
man didn't win. Let's go. Runoff coming. You gotta take side. You're not going to destroy both guys.
I'm telling you now, what would drive my side. I'm telling you what would drive my side. So I mean, you guys got to be on easy most of the time when we are seeing this, because it is.
But if there's a second round, Gibson, there will be no need for you to kind of bash both of them. Then who you push?
If there's no second round, I would definitely respect the decision of the Liberian people. The one thing we should not do is to insult the people for voting for who they want to vote. We can criticize them for making a decision they make, just as when the Supreme Court makes a decision on a law issue and the people are not happy, they say, no, we're not happy.
My man. Somebody just tell me, say, you don't know Gibson from Grand Judah, he will support Joe Weah. I don't know. I'm just telling you what to say. I just tell you, I'm better if I go to my bang your head. They put Jeff Reed into Gibson. Gibson from Grand Judah, he will support Joe Weah. So there's nothing wrong with that, though.
So they have now associated me with the rest of Grand Judah to support George Weah. But let me just say this, Stanton, first of all, let's be thankful that we have this kind of forum, we have this kind of platform that is able to put out there and examine, and we did well, not all of us did well by examining the weaknesses of the current government. George Weah had not steered the ship of affairs very, very well. He made columns of mistakes, and those mistakes caught up with him. So I won't be surprised if JMB won this election, but I will also not be surprised if Joshua comes back to fight. And for Councilor Gonglo, if anybody think that Cummins is coming back 2029, forget it. The level of rejection in this election of Cummins, even Appleton, who nobody knew, is beating Cummins in Maryland. Appleton is beating Cummins in Maryland, who came in from nowhere. So the level of rejection of Cummins is a projection of Gonglo in 2029. And until Mr. Clarence Moluba is married, he will never get vote, just as it is now. Because we don't want anybody to carry concubines in the executive mansion. That's why they rejected him. But when he gets married, when he come back,
Gibson, he never grows old. Gibson never grows old.
I'm telling you something that is real. That the people rejected him because of that.
He asked for
Gibson, let me just use 1 second. Let me just use 1 second your minute.
No, I mean, you finish speaking.
No, just 1 second your minute. Just 1 second. 1 second, I beg you.
I Stanton for a minute. You don't get all the minute. But honestly, I like Clarence Moluba because he is the son of the man I used to admire, Dr. Harry Fumba Moniba. And Clarence is a decent guy. But that particular marriage thing, I'll be the first person to give him your call to tell him, let him find somebody to marry next time.
Let me just address that. Let me just address that. I will address that, Gibson. I will address that.
Colonel Gray, you spoke already, right?
No, I haven't.
Take him for 1 minute. What kind of man is
Colonel Gray, this is what somebody said. Maybe you can add to it. Say, if NEC is scared to announce the results, let WIAC do that for them, because WIAC not scared of anything. Fail, you fail. They can be bold to call your name. So they can bring in WIAC. WIAC can announce the result too.
It's a different ballgame. WIAC are students.
I just joke by. Yeah, go ahead, Ed.
So what I wanted to say, firstly, E. Wade Appleton is a prominent son of Maryland. He's extremely known. Is extremely known by the mill, just like you have Abakanga in Bassa. So that's his son. That is Junior running, and Eddie himself is not. It might not be known to most people because even some of us were not that known, but until we started appearing on Spoon, now we're known. But I can tell you that he has his own far-reaching contact with people. He's a grassrooter. But that's not my issue here. My issue here is one thing Mr. Weah failed to do in his presidency was to unite the Liberian people. We're a very divided country. And what I would urge the incoming or any incoming president, be it Ambassador Buckeye, not to lose sight of is the ability to unite us as a people. We're extremely acrimonious. We're bitter with each other. As an elder state person, if he's coming in, if he's going to be the one which by all prediction seems to be in the lead, I would say don't forget to unite Liberians. Find a way to bring everybody on board, not necessarily on the government. You see, Madam Selif used that peace ambassador position to unite. In as much as we're divided still, Madam Selif went and brought in everybody, including the Haji Kroma, the people from the Chancellor regime. All those people, she tried to get them on board. I hope the ambassador will emulate that same principle. And to Cummins, I would say, all is not lost. You know, sometimes people tend to see the other side of you when you volunteer your service. Even though this might not be you in the executive mansion, you got lots of skills, lots of contact, far-reaching contact that you can be utilized. And I'm pretty sure Ambassador Buckeye, if he's the one, because not George Weah. George Weah does not value anybody's input. Only that small gang of thieves he has around him, that's what he values. But if it's Ambassador Buckeye, again, if he reaches out to him to say, hey, I need help, because the ambassador definitely will need contact, international contact. And I don't see his vice president being in that position immediately. So he's going to be using a pool of advisors around him. If that is where you want to fit yourself, I think it's a good position because you'll not have left the scene completely. At least you'll be there. They'll say, oh, you see, this guy is selfless. You understand? Sometimes that can breed some sympathy as opposed to you just blocking, waiting for the ambassador to fail. Then you say, you see, it's my time now to jump down. Service first the country before anything else. That's what I would say. But gentlemen, it's been utterly good time here, and I look forward to coming on a daily basis to do my business.
Thank you very much, Ed. You're always welcome to the end of the road. Don Fadiga, you've been quiet today. Fadiga is scaring me.
No, when I'm happy, I tend to be quiet because sometimes when you're too happy, you can get in trouble. So when I'm quiet, I'm happy.
So he ain't got nothing to say.
All night. Fadiga,
look, the fight about who can lead this country. I think we
I saw Fadiga letter. Note that text message asking to be a director at the airport. You know,
Fadiga,
I'm competent. I can fit anywhere.
Fadiga, director at the port.
You will carry out a continue to Liberia.
I don't have an ounce of corruption in my vein. Nowhere. My record is clear. But let me say this, and I will say this, and to our folks listening to us, hear me well. Look, that fight about who can lead this country, I think we won that fight. Let's say this right now. It's not about who. It's about leading, and I think Ambassador Boyka going to lead from the middle. I've said some things about him. I'm going to say some things about him. There are so many people that have said things about him. That's politics. When you sit down in the room with Ambassador Boyka, he doesn't even remember all the things. So, but the whole Prince saying that thing, Remy Quinn saying that thing, all these things are politics. If you understand politics, you know that it's all for love of country. Against Jerry Masekin, we've been disagreeing for over 10 years. But we'll go in the back with our friends. Dr. Richards here and myself, I call, we talk. But I want us to know it's not about anonymity. It's not about we all love Liberia. We just love it in different ways, and we believe that different people can share the affair. But I want to say this, and I know Eddie Appleton. I couldn't remember him, but he and my older brother, they used to sing. They were close friends. If this election were to go to the second round, honestly, Eddie going to support us. No matter how he got his vote, something. I don't think we should even carry this conspiracy theory that Eddie is planted and something. Look, the longer the next takes to give this result, people will start manufacturing things. We got so many conspiracy theories out there. People saying this, that. I got my own theory, Eddie could be this lucky guy, Eddie something. But the bottom line here is nothing going to change the outcome of this election. It is set in stone. If we were to go to the second round, the opposition going to come there. I won't mind voting my main prince, Remy. Anytime I get a chance, I will vote you. That's how I'm looking. I will vote you. Come in and I do the thing on there. I got all kind of things. Joey, I won't wicked and voting. But out of love, there's nothing personal here. At the end of the day, if you are a professional, that's why you prepare yourself. If you prepare academically, morally, whatever means, if you prepare for leadership in your country, you can never be left out. It doesn't matter what you come on the platform and say, cause the party, you are there. The people will look at you. So nobody will say, oh, they would not get Prince is a professional, Remy Grace a professional, Eugene, everybody here. I mean, if it's for to share the national cake, everybody will have a piece of that cake. But the only thing we should not do, we should not put our personal interest first. It is a unanimous consensus that George Weah is a terrible human being. It is, look, George Weah has proven to the world that you cannot give a toxic mixed power, promiscuity, someone that is has proven to be very irresponsible as president. You give a soccer icon, a former playboy, look at him giving national power, unlimited access to our national wealth. He is perishing it because of that. That George Weah experiment have failed. I'm sure our neighbor looking at nobody going to make no soccer player or former grown man power again. The Nigerian will not do it. The Sierra Leone Guinea, nobody going to do that anymore. So this George Weah experiment have failed, but it needed to happen. People needed to see it. That notion that Bo can do things, look, Bo people, not that the problem in that, bro. No one group is the problem. If I've proven that Bo people can see the same way, country people can see, educated people have educated, they all can see. It's just, it had to do with the love you have for your country. And George Weah have proven that he doesn't love that country or care about the people. And now why the people have given him red card. So we will come together when the right time comes, but I won't hesitate to keep voting you, and I'll be rubbing it in your face because that is what I do. But it's all of love. Senator, I'll get back to you.
Thank you very much, Fadika. We want to say thanks before we go to Fagon to take us home, folks. We want to say thank you.
Can I borrow 1 second for Fagon? Fagon, please, can I borrow 1 second from you?
Go ahead.
Quickly to
You want to respond to me?
No, not that you. I just want our commenters, everybody who comment in the chat room all the time. Since we're about to close, I want you guys to know that I've been reading all of your text messages, all of the text messages and the comments. I've always read it. As Fadiga would always say, I've never taken anything personal, and I don't take anything personal. So to James Dixon, there's this guy called James Dixon. He's always on me to the point where he sends me regular inbox, Facebook inbox messages. So to James, let me just answer your question today. James, to your most important concern about Dr. Moniba, it's been resolved so that you can be happy. Thank you very much, and I appreciate it. That issue will be resolved, and you will be very happy. If you have a tabloid magazine, I will say to you that it's going to start making money. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Send a message that Dr. Moniba is about to get married. Thank you very much, Prince Maxwell. Let me just say this real quick.
I gotta give it to you, Prince.
Yeah, Dr. Moniba is about to get married. I think it will help.
From Loba County?
No, Dr. Moniba like white girls, white chicks. And we don't have no white chick in Liberia. So guys, let me say this. Let me bring in one more to be first lady. But let me say this. It is important for us all. I appreciate you guys every second and every day. I think this election is but over. Relax, folks. It's done. It's finished. George Mano, we are going down in history as a one-term president. George Mano, we will accept the results. He will accept the result. I'm receiving all these pictures and everything that these guys there just taking everything from the, like Fagon said, like Fadiga said. I'm not going to put his picture up, but one I'm hearing and I'm seeing, one Councilor Johnson from the Managerial State Corporation, they're taking stuff from those areas, from government entities, like our sources have said. People are looting. It's bad for our country. They have accepted the fact, minus Facebook, that George Manasseh have lost the election. Folks, it's over. What a day. Tell God thank you. Information I received today, family member of a ministry, I'm just waiting because I want a picture when they were getting in the plane. They left. The family member left Liberia. They are not only looting the offices, but they're sending the family member they are here. When Kili do more, they on the next flight. What would a Joseph Yimabwaka government? How would it be like? I want you guys to just imagine for our conversation no more. Who are the players, or who would be the players in the JMB government? Who will bring dignity back to the country? Respect amongst the community of nations, international community. Who will stand and say, I recommend a full dismissal of my deputy minister because of X, Y, and Z? And would that be accepted? Who will say Legis is bad? The director at Legis are worse. Who can say that? Or who will have the balls to say that under a Joseph Yimabwaka administration? Will Joseph Yimabwaka address the nation frequently? Will Joseph Yimabwaka dismiss immediately upon misappropriation when confirmed? Will the law be the law? Will judges receive bribes? Will children go to school under the Joseph Yimabwaka administration and they can have an after-school program? Will this Joseph Yimabwaka fly private jet all through his administration? No. Will he fly private jets? Folks, will there be the job that have better pay? Will the Liberian people see now new investors coming into the country, opening factories? Not factory that the president have ownership in. No. Not factory that the finance minister said, let me get 50%. The minister of state will say, let me get 25%. Where the people enjoy from the natural resources under the Joseph Yimabwaka government. Will we have a vice president in Jeremiah Cone that will speak truth to power and deliver for the people of Liberia, not only for Nimba County? If it is okay with the Senate, will we have a Yombly Kanga Lawrence pro tem? Will she say, yes, I'm going to veto that which is sent from the executive? Because I feel that the people are not benefiting. Will we have chair on the executive, Abraham Darius DeLong, say this will not pass because it's not in the interest of the Liberian people? Will we have a new Senator, Westonga Fenley, saying for the sake of the people of Grand Bassa, I'm not going to sign these documents? Folks, election does have consequences. Now we look onto the new government. Will this new government check and audit this past government? Will this new government speak and indeed say, yes, we are speaking on this thing and we're going to act upon it? Will Joseph Yimabwaka remain in Liberia to attend through the healthcare system? Say, I will go to JFK and take treatment, or ERW and take treatment. I am not flying to America. My ministers will not fly to America. Their family will not fly to America except accepted. Understand? Except accepted. And this is deep because you know what happened? You wanted people to go to JFK, but you and all your ministers can go to Dubai, come to America, go to foreign countries, and take your treatment. Folks, will we have a better agriculture system, better road system, connectivity? Under Joseph Yimabwaka government, will we see the constant flow of electricity? Will it make our country proud? With this government, God bless our nation. fight against the massive increase of drugs in our country. Cocaine. With this government, bring Liberia onto the field that they will not be a spectator in their own homes and in their own country. When we see more Liberians on the way begging for bread, washing cars to survive, able-bodied men walking from Newtown up to Broad Street and say, I'm just going to hustle. And at the end of the day, the hustle them. Folks, as we move to the end of these election results, I know you have made up your mind. I know you have decided. You have fought a good fight. God is with us. Pray, and pray harder. This is it, folks. With this government come down to earth. George Manawia up. He refusing to come down. You can touch him. Everything is okay. His finance minister gave up fake math, stole from the Liberian people, and the president accepted it. LCC gave the document of recommendation about persecution. The president said, no, I'm not going to open that. He took the document, folks. Go back and listen to Nathaniel Miguel tape. Just the minister gave it to Nathaniel Miguel. Nathaniel Miguel gave it to President Weah. President Weah took that LSCC recommendation and put it under his decks. Up to now, you go to the executive mansion, it's under his decks. And everybody flying high, free. Will the Joseph Yima Boyka government go back and pick up those documents and execute that which was recommended by the LCC? Let's talk about our airport. Look at Freetown. They have 6 airlines flying through. Look at Liberia. The only thing George Manawia gave us was cake plane. Cake plane, folks. Cake. The only thing George Manawia gave us bar roads, bar building that is leaking, and cake planes. So when it's raining, you got to pause. Remain in the plane. Don't go in the terminal. Just remain there. Because if you enter the terminal, you will be soaking wet. George Manawia gave the Liberian people cake plane, but he brought a private jet for himself. He gave the Liberian people cake plane, but he brought a private helicopter for himself. Folks, let God bless us all. And we'll challenge this new administration moving forward when they have been announced and declared. We will hold Joseph Yima Boyka and Jeremiah Kuhn feet to the fire. We ask them for transparency. We ask them, the Liberian people will demand of them for fairness in the natural resources, distribution, that every county will benefit, that every Liberian will feed and enjoy the beauty of our natural resources. You will not have Western Cluster controlling the Western Cluster and giving $14 billion to Edwin Snow, George Weah, Lance Myers, Public Works, and that of Samuel Tway, that only the few can eat. You will not have a concession agreement that after 39 days, they sell that agreement for $100 million and they walk free, where the Liberian people suffer. We will hold Joseph Yima Boyka and Jeremiah Kuhn feet to the fire. We demand fairness. We demand transparency. We demand justice for all Liberians. May God bless us all. May God keep us. Go on the National Election Commission website, open it, read it. The results are there. The results are there, and you will enjoy it because Joseph Yima Boyka, Jeremiah Kuhn are in the lead. Until the final result is announced by the NEC, may God bless us, folks. Don't listen to the naysayers. We have the tally sheets. May God keep us, and may God bless you all. In Jesus' name. Fagon, you have the rest of the show, brother. Take us home.
It's not going to be long. You've kept your colleagues too long to listen to you, Pastor. No offering in your church. Don't know whether you're
getting offering. I get cash app. Over $3,500. The people said, you won't see it. I'm not showing it to you because you want some. But for the guys in Liberia, I'm not going to give you damn all of it.
You can share with us.
I can share with none of you.
And then the man you said get Gonglo over 20K.
The man said you get Gonglo money. Gonglo said, man, you give me nothing. Oh,
Look,
anyways,
it was interesting. Gongo called me this morning, early this morning, and he spoke like a real political leader. I'm really, really happy about the stance he took, and he made peace for Liberia. I can guarantee that. Yeah.
Anyway, my fellow citizens, thank you again for joining us here every night. It's an honor. I want to speak to a couple of issues, taking at least a minute, not to waste the guys' time. They're very hungry. To Deveata Brown Lasana, let me be very clear with you. Up to now, you have not explained to us, after the deduction in the number, the deduplication exercise, how the number went up. You've not explained that to us. We caught you. After you told us that there's no law that says you should give the FRR within 30 days, we proved to you that there was a law. By extension, the law was very clear that it should be up on the magistrate wall, which implied 30 days you should have done that, because then it will be up. We have proven to you tonight that you cannot just come up and give us number. You must give us printing with polling places so that we can check those things out. It's not long to do when you are giving the results. The world wants to hear you. And it was because you said it with your mouth about the 891,201 that we were over to go back and checkmate you when you raised the number to 901,162. So we want you to utter that it is from this precinct and this polling center, so we can hold you to your word and not somebody going on the website to remove it, erase it, or take it down. Please, we don't want any problem. I have told you. For now, we continue to look at you. We are in the 21st century. We're using technology to broadcast as we speak. To take numbers and put it in Excel or whatever you want to do with, a spreadsheet, create one, it's no problem. Masorado is accessible. It's not Bokonjire. It is not Bokonjire. Why are you wasting so much time to give us results? Look at me. You said we should read your lips. Look at my eye. We're watching you. Even with eyes bigger than an eagle, Deveata Brown.
What's up, man?
To Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, the former president of the Republic of Liberia, I say to you, George Weah can never be you. George Weah is not you. George Weah will never be you, Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Hear me and hear me well. When the rumors went around that the AU, EU, the Americans, and everybody stole the election twice from George Weah and gave it to you, there was no such thing as money laundering, corruption, extrajudicial killings, ritualistic killings, and drugs. Hear me and hear me well. I am speaking to you as a mother. Hear me and hear me well. These elections cannot be stolen and given to somebody who has been involved with ritualistic killings, extrajudicial killings, the proliferation and infestation of drugs, money laundering, massive corruption. I've given you 7. This man cannot be you. You are not this man. You are out there trying to paint the picture. And the Liberian people have decided, Madam Ellen, stop. When it was taken and given to you, you never committed any of these crimes. This man have committed crimes against the Liberian people. I just named 7 to you that the State Department have said in their report he did. Madam Ellen, we love you. Stop. To the Americans, the AU, the EU, members of ECOWAS, the Liberian people have spoken. If this man is running behind you, please let me be, let me be. And these big companies Asilometer, Western Cluster, all these millionaires are calling you. We have our investment. We will pull out. Listen to me and listen to me well. Let them go. These men have committed crimes against the Liberian people, and they decided to let him go democratically. If you force us, if you force him on us, we will bounce back. I repeat, if you force him on us, we will bounce back. Because you know, he has been involved in extrajudicial killings. We will not let him kill anybody again. Ritualistic killings, our children will survive. Drugs, we want a generation to continue after us. Money laundering, we don't want our tiny country to be bombed. I don't want to go further. You too must stop. Stop what you're doing. Don't go further. Now, to the armed forces of Liberia and the joint security, you are the force for good. We expect you to be the force for good. Therefore, we expect nothing less than protecting our sovereignty and the lives of our citizens. I will say no more. To the former rebel fighters, I received credible information today backed by substantial evidence. President Weah sent his helicopter to Grand Jide. Kai Fale, I know you, you know me. You know how you got the pickup. You told me, thank you that morning in my girl's yard. You said you continue to fight for us as the people of this nation. That helicopter picked you up today. It did not just pick you up, Kai G. Fale, Superintendent of Grand Jide County, former rebel commander. It did not just pick you up. It picked you up along with General Benjamin Taylor, also known as Junior Yemi. It picked you up with General Pedua, also known as Garan. You guys are on your way. Your smaller men left in cars long time ago. You are on your way to meet Augustine Nangbe, my own booty, referred to as General Power. Liberians are listening to me today. If they call Power, and even if the American government won't check, when I left government, when they fired me, he cried. General Power, you all need to stand down. I say stand down, I repeat, stand down. The people, the Constitution guaranteed them the power. You will meet, you will decide. But the Liberian people have decided. Don't let the power that is inherent in the people be used against you. You guys must stand down. To the Liberian people, we say thank you very much. Because when the American ambassador said, the decision will be left with you to decide the future of your country, we cannot do more than you. He thought he was speaking to people who were not listening. Later did Michael McCarthy know that after leaving Liberia, the Liberian people will decide to carry out the mandate of true democracy. And so when the day came,
After you say,
I want Michael McCarthy to know that the Liberian people have decided to get rid of a ritualistic killer, a drug baron, an extrajudicial killing government, a money laundering government, a corrupt government, and all the above. Michael McCarthy, we say thank you. We pay homage to you. And to the Liberian people, we say thank you and thank you very much. I hope Stanton gets to show President we are leaving. He bought a helicopter for himself, but he gave us a kick plane. Now, I don't know which one of the plane he's flying on, but again, I gave you that picture. It'll be nice for the Liberian people to see. To my sister, Charlene Bromskin, I know you are tired, Charlene. They took your picture showing that you are extremely exhausted. My dear sister, your political future is still bright in our country. You missed an opportunity to become a representative of your people. I hope that when you come on board the train, there will be place for you to represent not only your people in Basso, but all of Liberia. We respectfully submit on that note. May God bless the nation and save the state.
And Fagon, let me let you know that Grand Jury is not in the mood, will not support, will not participate, will not cave in to anyone who wants to use the force of arm on Liberians. If what you said about Superintendent Farley and others, if it is true, they are on their own. Grand Jury is not in the mood for that, because we are not supposed to be used by anybody, for that matter, to stir up conflict in Liberia. We haven't, and we will not. And since you said that, I will place some calls in Liberia, in Grand Jury, and I will hopefully come here to provide some clarity. But I know the two individuals you talk about, Fale, I know Jion Yemi. These are great warriors of Grand Jury. But these people, they are great warriors of Grand Jury. I know that great warriors of Grand Jury, but they will not. The sons and daughters, the parents of Grand Jury will not permit anyone to use them to cause trouble for any Liberian at this point in time. But I will tomorrow we'll see how much we clarify those things. And if it is true, I will tell you it is true as well. If it is not, I will make the clarification based on my investigation. But thank you for bringing it up.
Thank you very much. Let me post this. Is this the plane?
That's that's him. He's leaving. He's packed his things already, and that's him there on his way out. That's
wow.
Him.
That's
him right there.
Huh?
That's him right there.
Flash there for?
But yes, you need light. You need light. Aaron, come on. But guys, Aaron, come on. Aaron, give me the Joel must go son. Joel must go. Joel will go.
But why you want to put Charlene there now?
Joel go. Joel go.
What's that? Gibson look.
Charlene looking at Louis Brown.
Louis Brown vest. And
why
only
he
talk to Charlene. Look at Louis Brown. He's sitting outside Charlene. He can't say anything.
Okay, look, I just heard from Grand Jury right now. It is true, Fagon, it is true that the helicopter picked Fakai Fale and Jion Yemi up today, and they are on their way to Monrovia. We don't know the reason why they were picked up, but thank you for bringing it to our attention. We'll continue to follow it. If they are part of any trouble, trust me, they will be on their own. Grand Jury is not in the mood for this. But thank you for bringing it up. But I just
confirming the story that they will pick up.
I'm confirming that they were picked up from Grand Jury by helicopter and they were brought to Monrovia.
But Joe, we are helicopter.
Just via helicopter picked them up. They're going to. They came with General Benjamin Taylor and General Pedua, Jion Yomi and Garan. They're supposed to meet with General Power. When they meet with General Power, they will meet with a group of ex-combatants. They are on the standby, but they will meet men. They never see it before. They will see it, and this will be their last venture. I guarantee you that. It will be their last battle. They will never fight again.
So the issue is that they are in Monrovia already because that thing took place the 4-something hours ago.
Brother, a crewman just confirmed to you. As the helicopter landed, I was being given play-by-play as they were coming on with their bags and everything.
Why Joe we are sending for General Power and the rest of them? Why?
They can explain, but I know. I know General Power and his men. I've never met Benjamin Taylor, who is called Jion Yemi. I've never met Pedua. I think I met Pedua, but not what they call. And Kai Fale himself I've met. And these guys need to just chill, man, because they don't understand. People from Grand Jury in Monrovia don't even want to hear that they're coming for that purpose. But the international community is on notice that these people have done that. And we are ready for them.
Take that call, Gibson. They're calling you. Take that call. Let's wait for Gibson. They are giving Gibson more information. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is confirmed that George Manor, we have sent for those general with the private helicopter he have, put them in it, and ask them to come to Monrovia. George Manor, we are again. Are they having this plan B? Why are they bringing all the ex-rebels group? Why Kafali? Why General Power? Why all these guys? Why Joe? We are still hanging with them? What kind of clandestine behavior these guys operation they're about to go through? Are we hearing from you, Gibson? You are muted, Gibson.
I've received series of calls when I was off camera, and people are expressing their outrage, and they are so mad that any Granadian, for that matter, will allow themselves to be used by Joshua or anybody, for that matter, to create a situation where Granadian will be thrust between Liberia and an individual. And I like I said, tomorrow when we come on here, we'll provide more detailed information. But as far as one of the callers told me, it is not about fighting war. They came to Monrovia for something else, for campaign issue, but it is not about fighting war. But I'm concerned that some of our generals, some of our fighters, we call them our heroes. I call them our heroes, our warriors, will come to Monrovia at this point in time, especially picked together and brought to Monrovia. But I can tell you, all the calls I received, they are outraged, and they are sure that Nigeria is not going to be used. Stanton, Eugene Fagon, and
I don't know what. Let me say this to you, Gibson. I'm also hearing today, maybe Fagon will confirm it, that folks need to be concerned about Gloria Muslim Scott. She's in prison, but it is terrible. The information I received, I just spoke to the family member. Gloria Muslim Scott, what is happening around her is very terrible. Liberians, you need to be concerned. Again, former Chief Justice, former Justice Minister Gloria Muslim Scott, we're bringing this awareness to you guys. Be informed. You know she's in prison, and the condition is terrible, very, very terrible. Something funny happening. Again, we know we're talking about election, we're talking about all this thing, but something about Gloria Muslim Scott around her, what the government tried to do is not right. We want you guys, if you can pay or visit, if you can demand. Listen, folks. All the journalists, you guys have right to go and see her. You guys have right to go to the prison. You guys have right to visit her, because something is just not right. I received the information this afternoon, and they are saying that something surrounding Gloria Muslim Scott is not right. We will give you full information tomorrow. Fagon, I saw you on the phone. Talk to me. Unmute.
You know, Stanton, the other day I was here, I said some of these artists don't know what they really want to do. When the helicopter landed in Monrovia, because we're on the show, my people were giving me chance. They just told me, they said, Chief, as per your stuff, we moved immediately to the Springs P Airport, and this is what we collected. I said, what you collected? The helicopter landed with those guys in it. It landed at Captain Mitchell hangar. You know, the place, they call it hangar, not parking place. That's where the helicopter went. And the comedian Paul Flomo was the one that picked them up. And I told you, I said, you said, why? He said, Chief, that Paul Flomo. The comedian Paul Flomo was the one that picked up Kai Fale and the group. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? We are on standby. Gibson, let me tell you something. If I gave you an info, trust me, I have double-checked it. And I know if somebody is also talking to Gibson, they will tell him. He said he don't know what they called him to Monrovia for. I didn't say what they called him to Monrovia for. Everybody here, my witness. I just said, Joe, we are saying a helicopter and brought in the following generals. And they are supposed to meet with General Power, Augustine Nangbe Namame. And they will settle and do. But they should not make mistake. Enough is enough. This could be the last battle.
You know, Fagon, let me just say this. Nigerians are very sensitive when people talk about anything that had to do with violence, because the violence that took place in Liberia, Granadians were very badly affected. And Granadians resolved to use the medium of election to support people. So they have supported Joshua for the last 3 series of election. And I think they can use their vote to express their support for people and not to fight anyone. But I can promise you, if anything will happen in Monrovia by anybody, it will not be Grand Gideon that will do that. I can tell you for sure, because our fathers, our mothers, our brothers and sisters in Grand Gideon, they do not want to hear anything about war, because our antennas are raised. Our antennas are raised when people talk about violence. Mention Grand Gideon's name, because this is the way that Grand Gideon have been vilified, Grand Gideon have been demonized, and they think that we are savages, and we don't want anything like that to be associated with us. All the war that fought in Liberia were not started by Grand Gideons. It was started, and Grand Gideon were victimized, and we fought back. We are not in a position to start any violence. Of course, if you bring violence, they definitely respond with the full force. But I can promise you, if there's a violence in Monrovia, it will not be Grand Gideons who will be involved. But we are very, very sensitive when people are talking about war and violence and stuff like that. So I just want to stop at that and let you know that ears and eyes are on the ground. Whatever you say, it is true that they will pick up, and we follow and see what happens.
No, but they will pick up. I'm taking Paflomo. Paflomo is the guy with the pop.
But you see, the irony is, if warriors are picked up and a comedian pick them up from the air, from the handcuff, it looks some kind of way to me. Comedian pick up warriors. Is it? I don't know. I expect one warrior to pick another warrior up, to take them to somewhere, but for a comedian to pick up warriors. So I think we'll see. At the end of the day, we'll see why they are in Monrovia. But I can tell you, I'll tell you
why what I know, and I'm keeping it. They will come talk first. They went around trying to get 1 or 2 other senior officers. One of the senior officers that they convinced to come along with them, asked them what was the mission. And they told the man the mission. The man said, okay, we'll go. When the helicopter came, they called the man gave it. When asked why, he said, I can't do this. If the Liberian put decide, they decide. I will not go into further detail, but he said, if the Liberian people decide,
we are very
they decide.
If you know something, you tell us. If they are brought to Monrovia to sabotage the election process, you let us know. Because we have our brothers and sisters who can reach out to these people and tell them, you are on your own if you do that. I can tell you for sure. But Grand Gideons, we don't want to be thrust between the country and an individual. We have never tried to do this. The war came upon us. We fought back. There were a lot of nasty things that were done during the war. I think we should be away from war, and Grand Gideons are now using their vote, their politics, their mouth, their education to get involved in the Liberian situation, and not by violence. And I think I am very seriously concerned about this, and I'm going to get back to this platform, and I'm going to get to the bottom of this. If it's possible for us to bring Kai Fale on to tell her why he's in Monrovia for, we'll try to do that.
But when you expect Kai Fale to come tell you that we're on a special ops, we're on a special mission? No, I don't think Kai Fale will tell you.
We cannot congesture. No, you cannot put fear in the Liberian people. When you call Kai Fale name, you call Jion Yemini. These are fighters that when you hear the name, people run from them. When you call their name, the Liberians are concerned.
It's maybe the people who will run from them. Ain't nobody running away from them.
My man, I'm not here to
what I'm saying to you,
I'm not here to compare. I'm talking about people.
I'm just happy.
I don't know whether you're
going to I'm just happy you came back and said, oh yes.
People who fought war, when people hear their name, they are concerned. So if their names are called in this manner, there's a need for the Liberian people to know
what their mission
is about, so that it can be clarified. That's what I'm trying to say.
Thank you. But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. At this critical time of our election, you think George Weah sent for former rebel generals from Grand Gideon to come eat pambada with goat meat, or go to church with him and fuck liquor?
Kai Fale is a superintendent. You don't hear me? It's Kai Fale's little brother.
You finish?
That's what I'm trying to say. Kai Fale is a superintendent. Jion Yemi is a younger brother to Kai Fale. So if Kai Fale is coming and Jion Yemi join him to come, I cannot assume they're coming to fight war.
So General Pedro and all join him. And maybe Prince CEO and all join him. Gibson.
You just call him Prince CEO, my brother.
Listen, what I don't like is for us to agree that rebel generals, helicopter went and picked them up, brought Monrovia. It is now clear that they were brought to Monrovia by the presidential helicopter. If it was the superintendent alone,
let me interrupt you, Fagon, and that's my problem, and that's Liberian people problem. Why George Manor, where helicopter went out there to pick those former rebels generals up?
Former generals.
Let's just say why it is. Maybe because we don't know. For me, I think I'm getting a clue. I know what's going on, but I'm going to hold it till tomorrow because the information that I'm getting also on these guys, they are terrible. But why president we are? This president that is down in the results decided that I would send. He's sending his own helicopter for those former rebel generals.
Yeah.
Brought them to town.
To pray for Gibson.
To do what?
Stanton, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this something. In the last few years, under the Ellen Johnson government, the same kind of deadly propaganda led to 35 Nigerians arrested, tortured in jail until they were sent to prison because the government had to fight for them. I am not going to sit here and conjecture that because Kai Fale, a former general,
I see why you think. That's all my question I ask you. I'm not saying you're a conjecture. I'm not saying nothing.
Gibson, nobody making plan with you. Kai Fale is the superintendent for Grand Gita. But what the other generals thinking where he from?
That's all we asking.
I just told you, Kai Fale's little brother is Jion Yemi.
And so who is General Pedro?
Kai Fale and they coming to Monrovia, it's not sufficient for anybody to conjecture.
So it's okay for a president to say
you should be absolutely sure of this information because you don't want to hype up. You don't want to hype up something.
So it's okay. So it's okay for the president to say his private because he owns a helicopter now to Grand Julia to bring in those people. It's okay.
I don't have a problem with the president bringing people. They're not only the people that have been coming to Monrovia with helicopter.
No. These are former rebel generals. These are people that shed blood.
Prince
These
Johnson
are people. I'm not talking about Prince Johnson.
Stop acting like we carry them, man.
But don't do that thing, man.
Kai Fale. What about the other generals that
Kai
came up
Fale
with the
has not been involved in any violence over the years. He's been superintendent.
We're not talking about Kai Fale. Talk to us about the other generals, if you may.
What you call if you man? I've been
you're not man, you love you beating around bush.
Gibson, call the people. You got a number, Gibson. You got a number, call them. Ask them what's the mission in Liberia. Call them.
Then that's exactly what we need to do. I'm trying to tell you, Fagon,
you call
that
them.
You cannot create a situation where the Liberian people will begin to conjecture.
I don't want to create that. You
violence is going to be. Are you going to let me speak? Are you going to? You're not going to create. You're not going to create a situation where Liberians will be conjecturing that they are coming to fight or to create violence in Monrovia. And that kind of politics, Nigerians are used to it. People have been victimized before because of bad information. Even people in Ghana were arrested.
Say what you want to say.
You don't want for your friend to talk.
The president has the right to bring anybody. It's not sufficient for us to say there's a violence.
Let your friend talk.
What I'm trying to say to you, you need to wait until you hear the information while they're in Monrovia.
You don't know what he has. You don't know what I have. Stop telling us to wait.
Can you tell us?
No, you call them. That your family people call them.
I already talked to some of them.
Yeah, what they say? What they say? Wait, what did they say? Why are they in Monrovia?
They are there for electioneering purpose.
They are there to protect Joe. We are.
Okay. So let me talk now.
I don't wait. I don't beg you back. Wait, man. They are there to protect Joe. We are.
I say electioneering purpose. You say protecting George. We are two different things.
Electioneering purpose for why? Why would George we are sent for them for electioneering purpose? Why?
George is predicting a second round, and there's a need for people in Grand Jita to go and campaign for Georgia.
They meant going to the answer. Gainchen, he will answer. He will tell you the truth. Gibson, no,
my
Gibson
brother.
part of those people that I family member
Let's
there.
get to the answer. I just don't want us to create a situation where people start
My
thinking that,
Gibson, move on
Gambino
there, man.
is in trouble. I don't want
The
that.
president want to bring trouble in the country,
Out of
Gibson.
victimization of Nigerians. If we
Gibson,
saw that
the president want to bring
before,
trouble in the country,
with
Gibson.
Joseph Boakai as vice president, we don't want to see that. Because Joseph Boakai was vice president when it happened to
Gibson,
Nigerians.
why are you talking?
Now you are
can
trying
get
to
a friend and
create a
chance to
situation
talk.
why Joseph Boakai is in an election preparing to be president. So then again, you are going to victimize Nigerians. I don't want to see that. I don't want it to happen.
Can we talk
Gibson, move on there, man.
Can we talk now?
That. It's serious. Stanton, you never
It
see
is
why
serious. Move on there. It is serious, man. You know exactly why. You know exactly why they sent for them. You know exactly why they sent for them.
I don't know.
Stanton, can I say something?
Let Fagon tell us.
Go ahead, Fagon.
I say.
When I came here just now.
But when you say Fagon Maton and you still talking?
No, I'm asking a question. Why is it not
possible? Wait, let Fagon talk. Wait.
Let me talk.
Wait, let Fagon talk.
You've been talking for 20 minutes. You don't want to get nobody to talk.
I have to be talking about 20 minutes. I talk about 2 minutes.
Okay, let Fagon talk, bro.
Listen, when I came here just now and I broke the news, I said the president helicopter had gone to pick up former rebel generals. Then I started to address Kai Fale. The first thing Gibson said is that he don't know if it's true, but if it is true, then it's troubling. So he said he was going to find out and get back to us. In 1 minute, Gibson called us back and said it is true. The helicopter went there and picked up those guys. Then I came back with another information, and I even made a mistake because of the way they described the comedian. I said Paul Flomo instead of Injomako. It was Injomako who went and picked them up. Now, the reason why I warned them is because the same person that gave me every single detailed information gave me additional, but we're on the air. So what did I do? I only revealed that the presidential helicopter had gone to Grand Jide, picked up former rebel generals, brought them to Monrovia, and that somehow, not only was I concerned, I warned them.
Yes, sir.
Do not do anything foolish, or else it will be your last battle. Now, Gibson, who went to authenticate what I said, verify it.
Yeah, but I'm on the show now.
Then he asked me, why you want to hype up this? Why you want to do? All I know is this, Gibson.
Fagon, it's very easy. We got a chat room here. Fagon, we got a chat room here. We share any background information. We share every background information in the chat room. Put your background information in the chat room. Find it out.
Hey, you see your man? Let me finish.
But we do it all the time. We do
Is
it all
the
the
president
time.
helicopter?
Man, without putting information that you will send it to your brother, rebel leader, you send it to him. You're not putting it there. The man without trust you with the information, you will send it to your people there. You will send it to your people there without trusting you with this information. I'm gonna put nothing in that Fagon. We can't trust this guy. You will send it to Kafale.
Put the background information in the chat room. We read it. It gave me the opportunity to.
Yeah, who will read it?
All of us.
The thing I just said to you, you corroborate it. Then at the end of the day, I say I will not go into detail.
That's honesty. We call that honesty. For me to come back because I talked to someone who confirmed and said what you said is true, but we don't know the mission why they're going to Monrovia.
Look at you see the one mission. You will know the mission.
Guide you against something. Listen to me.
Don't put that in the chat room.
Nothing.
Hey, you put it there, they got to send it to your brother Kafale.
You know the mission.
To do what with the information? To do what with the information? You guys,
you are a suspect. You are a suspect, Gibson. We can't trust you. You are a suspect, Gibson. We can't trust you. You are a suspect.
You are a suspect.
Trust me. If anything had to do with Grand Jide, I'll be the first person.
You negotiated that helicopter right, Gibson.
You're talking politics.
Gibson, I see why the people say second round, you were supposed to wear. You're a suspect.
I told you I will support the lesser of two evil. That 12-year-old and 6-year-old, I got to think who I got to support. So
yeah, you are a suspect in this case right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you want me to kick Gibson out of spoon talk forever, after the election, please let me know. Guess yes,
You are a suspect.
That would be breaking news. Gibson Jeru kicked out of Spoon Talk for supporting George Weah.
Call them. Call your brother them.
Fagon. Let's
Call your brother
our
them.
peace and get all the information.
Yes, my brother like you. The laugh will not look. All of them say, yeah, kick him out. Kick him out.
Kick from
They
there.
will just say my presence on the show, and that's a good thing about it. But let me just say this. I'm on your side, but I'm on your side at the same time. I want to make sure.
People say, what's the name of the new rebel group?
That Fagon Rebel Group. Fagon, I want you to take note of this. Fagon, I got to take note of this. Joseph Boakai was vice president when Grand Guinean was victimized.
Now
if Joseph Boakai will be coming back to power.
Fagon, let me say this to you before you leave. That will be before you leave, Fagon.
Yeah, concerned.
There's 2 apartment buildings located somewhere around Vartan. When you're coming from Clariton area, somewhere around there, Fagon.
Mm-hmm.
They are housing some former rebels group. Fagon, seriously speaking. You find them and top government officials. They are sponsoring those groups. They are feeding them. And they go there every evening, make sure that those guys are in the fence. Big fence, high-rise fence. When we receive the information about these guys that coming from Grand Guinea, trust me, these are the operations. And I asked somebody up there, do you know about these things? They knew about it, but guess what? They said they are not part of it. It's not my business to call name. Thank you very much, Fire, for saying you know the place. Because we sent someone there. When the person went there at the gate, the person said, yes, group of people in here, I don't know what they're doing, but I'm just a security. It is true. When we finish with the election business, we'll say, because I know who hosting them, I know who feeding them. We got the information, we got the voice recording. I'm not saying it's car fighting them. Hear me and hear me well. I'm not saying it's your brother Gibson. Be very clear.
There is another group on the highway going to the airport on our Williams property.
One nigga got a own group. One nigga got group in Moravia say he joined JMB. Why you can talk about it?
I suspect they Gibson man. I tell you.
One nigga house. And you know about it.
I suspect they Gibson man to be the rebel group spokesman.
Don't put anything in that. Don't put anything in that chat room. Don't put anything in that chat room. Don't do it.
And let me just tell you something. We will not.
You're not telling me nothing.
Grand Jeda to be involved in anybody's violence. I tell you again, Grand Jeda
why you can't go talk to your general and they bring him around?
Grand Jeda will not put itself between the country and an individual. We will not destroy this country.
Talk to your people. That information not for her. My man, I see you, man. Going to eat. Like, bring for your bar. They rebel spokesman can say now you can tell me.
If anything happened to Grand Jeda, Eugene Fagon.
Oh, so Gibson is a spokesman for that group?
Yeah.
If anything happened to Grand Jeda, Eugene Fagon, you will run for your life.
Gibson, you the spokesman for that group?
No, I don't like people to try to victimize Grand Jeda. This is the thing that victimized Grand Jeda under Joseph Boakai and Ellen Johnson Stelly government. And that's the same thing he's doing.
Gibson, have a good night. Have a good night, Gibson. Have a good night. Have a good night, Gibson. Yeah, nobody talk about failure, but you get your information, Gibson get very under his skin.
Yeah, and the thing about he came by, he said, oh, that's true.
He confirmed it. He said that.
He confirmed it.
Yeah.
Then they asked him, so why you think all the other men that the man lay brother? Okay, what about the other general then?
Yeah.
He's more heavy, he can't talk. He can't
but why
talk.
would Joe listen, why would Joe send his own helicopter to go pick the guys there up? Damn.
The person keeps getting out of the show. I'm going to eat, man.
Yeah, man, that gives him go sleep. Gibson frustrated. Taiwan lost the election, so.
But you said Gibson gave Taiwan 20K.
Yeah, Gibson did.
Gibson was asking you for $3 Jen, and he said, my man, I see you. I ain't even wasting my time.
Well, begin Nelson. I received the info. So mobile say you get $4 for you.
For me? Okay.
For the program, not for you. No, for your program. For your program.
Oh, okay.
So let me leave you because I know you're going to discuss tonight. We've been holding your own. So again, the announcement is coming up tomorrow for more results, right? From the National Election Commission, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
NEC is going to be busy throughout.
Yeah, but you got to get your phone, get there early, put your camera and thing close, and get good position. We want to hear the people. We want to get all your internet stuff ready, all your credit on your phone. Make sure you are set again. We want to hear. Yeah, I understand, but you get it now. As Madam Titi, she the CEO now.
No. I mean, the tension in the whole CEO again the player can be seated to even capture that angle. Before we finish, our whole knee, everything will be healthy,
That's
because
part of the work. But be the
yeah.
Jake, squeeze yourself. Go try to get in the middle. People depending on Spoon. You guys doing a great job. The people have sent your money, and I was able to send it today to to whosoever you wanted me to send it to, and that's beautiful. The people appreciate you guys a lot, and I want to say thank you. So at least my greetings to your family. You're doing extremely well. It should be well. It should be well. Thank you very much, man.
See you. I still can't believe I slept off last night.
You were snoring, you know that? I had to turn everything off.
I didn't know that. Throughout today, whenever I thought of that thing, I just kept laughing.
I said, Alice, is he snoring? So we paused. And I kept my hearing.
Wow.
I said, wow. I said, you know what? We shouldn't bother him. Let me just turn everything off. And I did. I turned everything off because
thank you for saying it.
I know you were tired.
Somebody told me that, Nelson, the thing what blessed you was that your camera was off. If your camera was on, the CEO
I'm going to bring you on, you know that?
The CEO are going to bring you on. I say, thank God.
I'm going to bring you up. But because you slept on the job, well, how much that's your pay?
No, CEO. Actually, I didn't intend to sleep. I wanted to respond to, there was this message, I wanted to respond to something. And immediately as I got through, I just started, I don't know how it happened, but then I slept.
Yeah, but you slept on the job. So how much that's your pay?
No, that only Minister Toy can hammer us. I know you can hammer us, CEO.
Huh?
I said I only Minister Toy can hammer us. I know you can hammer.
Show me how to harmonize. Toy is a criminal. Toy can lie the hell. Man, Toy don't working in library again. The people will celebrate. Seriously. Can you imagine? You want to call your finance minister and say, listen, X, Y, and Z, we understand. And the finance minister will say, okay, we'll come and clarify on the show. But Toy can run away from everybody. Imagine Toy that in position again at the finance ministry. People will be dancing. They will be jumping kaka in the car. Seriously. People will be doing the flip and all. Samuel Toy and all those guys. That Liberian people will be so happy seeing that Samuel Toy. He would not even be invited at the inauguration. Even Joe Place said he will not go there. If Joe is at that inauguration, I will put my seat right near Joe. I will sit down there. I will look him in the face and say, I told you. I'm that serious. But who about winner? Joseph Boaga, president, who is system on you can't It's not post. Yeah. Who is just stop saying no. I will remind you where and say I told you the Liberian people told you. I will say it. I'll say the Liberian people told you that you're a messed up president. You allowed Samuel them to fool you. I will look in your face and remind him. I will wait when you're over there. I will look him in the face. Clear. Until you say you see. When we should talk, when we should tell you, and you see, you have all of them coming. Back when you strong, back when you dead, back when you die. They will beat Joel. Will remind Joel that you destroyed our country and your failure. Make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it. The people are tired, again. The people are extremely tired. They want to change. You eat your small rest. You go to bed, you sleep on half side of the bed. Do you sleep on your full bed? You get 3, 4 bedroom in your house. Do you sleep in all the room at the same time? You get 7, 8 cars. Do you drive all those cars at the same time? Be content. Be humble. Give back to your community. Give back to the people. Bless somebody. That's your legacy. Not what you wear, not what you build, not the amount of houses or cars or jewelry. No. It's the little you can do for somebody. Somebody hungry, feed them if you can. Somebody thirsty, give them something to drink if you can. Somebody naked, give them clothes to wear if you can. Help them when you can. Not everything for yourself. You know, my house may be the best house. I may have the best food. But somebody, amen, somebody suffering, be kind, be nice, help them, give it to them. Somebody child, no school fee, they don't try for work, no work. And the child just say, now, Papa, when I will go to school? The person go in the room, the person shed tears. And man come back home. Nelson, the wife look at him, you get anything? He say, I get nothing. Oh. The children are hungry, sitting there waiting for Papa. Mama ain't get nothing. Papa ain't get nothing. They go to the sister. They go to the brother. They call the friend to beg. Can I get at least 1 cup of rest? And that friend say, I don't have it. They call the family member. Can you give me a piece of cassava? Let my daughter just eat something. Let my son just eat something. It's sorrowful for our country. Travel to other country. Travel to other country. The children have enough. They have enough that they can spoil it. They can waste it. But everything will be joy. Yeah, a group will go enjoy themselves. Because they get somebody washing the car. They get somebody washing their clothes. They get somebody cooking for them. They have created domestic slavery that your daughter, your son will go live with them. And they will molest your daughter. They will molest your son. They will call their names. And they will say, we love Liberia. No. Somebody going to bed hungry tonight, Nelson. Somebody is crying tonight. Somebody looking for a cup of rest. Somebody just want a good job, a good job. They will start begging if you give them a good job. If they can go to work and know that at the end of the month, they make at least $500, they will stop begging. The children will go to school. And in that school, they got after school program. They will stay for study class. And while they stay for study class, the children will be able to eat something. And all that child will do when that child come home, you bathe the child, change the child, go to bed. That person will be happy. At the end of the month, they get a paycheck. They get a small car. They put the family inside, they go eat small, buy small ice cream. They can take the family for a ride. They build a 1-2 apartment, they stay inside. It's bad. But then Samuel 12 building mansions, lying to the people on a harmonization, lying to the people on a COVID money, lying to the people say they give the rest money, lying to the people say he did 25 million mop up exercise. They lied to the teeth on the $16 billion. There is no more vacation job. School closed, everybody stay. How you would not have so many Zocos on the street? Open a cement factory. Open black factory. Let people build blacks. Hire people. The Zocos that you see today, bring them in. Let them work. They will get tired. They won't go on the street to take drugs. Bring them in. Let them work. Let them build blacks. Train them to be a carpenter. Let them build furnitures. Train them in agriculture. Train them. It's easy. It's simple. Just the mindset. Just the mindset. I beg you, man. Somebody don't even have. I'm telling you, James. I mean, Nelson, sorry. I beg you. This is what we're talking about every day. Trade school, you can find it. Everybody just on the street. Look at the other guy say he play Mawo, Mawo, Mawo. It's easy. People saying Joseph Boakai. People around Joseph Boakai. You think somebody all want government in Boakai, one job in Boakai government? No. No. God, I pray. I don't want a job in the Boakai administration. Because when they're making a mistake, I want to speak. I want to remind them. So I don't want a job. I'm not doing it for the job. We have to educate our fellow Liberians. I don't want no job. Nobody offer me nothing. I don't want it. Because when they're making a mistake, I will remind them. I will check them. I will come on the show and run my mouth. And the Liberian people will listen. You can be whosoever. I will book you. I will come on the show and run my mouth. And the people will listen. Let's help our children. Let's help our brothers and sisters. Let's invest in them. Let's empower them. You in your beautiful car, air conditioned, you're driving past them. Under the rainy season, but you in your car. What's your mindset? Are you not helping them? Will you not invest in them? Come on, guys. A good leader invests in her people, in his people, for a better country. In your community, if you got 10 good people working, the community will produce. You don't have to depend on the government to help with your roads, to help with your water, to help with your sanitation. If the government put people to work, the community leaders will come together. Every Friday, every Saturday, we'll take trash off the street. That help the government as the government help her people. Put the blue barrels all around. Put the trash here. If you catch somebody putting trash somewhere else, you call them, you discipline them, and you remind them. We got to keep our community clean. Community got to come together and live like family. How can my daughter be going to Simaka? Then I see your daughter going to play school. My daughter is in the car driving to Simaka. But because you're cooking for me, your daughter will go to play school, walking to school in the rain. Before the daughter get to school, mud all over the people uniform. How? How can you do that? That's not fair. Let God bless us, man. We deserve better. And Liberia will be better. No matter what you do. By fire, by force. Liberia will be better. Nelson, let me go take a rest.
Yeah.
And I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be spying on you tonight.
Okay. Yeah.
They'll do fire. I will come right back.
Hey, don't come back.
I'll spy on you tonight. Thank you very much, Nelson. Thank you, folks. And thank you for joining us. Or join us again tomorrow. Let's have fun. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, CEO. And we look forward to being here tomorrow again. So, folks, we want to say thank you for being a part of this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Thanks for making your contributions in the comment section. Thanks for calling in. We appreciate you for following. Those of you listening to radio, those of you watching online, those of you using your television across the world, we want to say thank you. We've been live on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, and Super 95.5 FM here at the Spoon Network. We've also been live on Premium FM in Bon County, and Trust FM in Bomi County, and all affiliate radio stations across the country. We say thanks for relaying, and thanks to all of you from those other locations for following. We've been live on Spoon TV online, Fabric TV, Super TV, and also on YouTube at Spoon Talk Live. We'll come away tomorrow with another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Until then, have a good night. I'm Nelson Colette, and we're coming back shortly with the late night show. A lot of you have been requesting for it. You've been missing it. You've been missing the guys. Of course, we will be back very shortly with the late night show. Until then, have for yourselves a good night, and try to come back right after here. Just in about a minute from now, we will be starting the late night show right here on this very FM dial. So come back and let's have a great time tonight together. Until then, bye-bye for now. And let's bring you this. Okay, have a good night, guys.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to